on my back stay lit like a matchstick. We ain't coming back, I swear. Just let go and see what happens. Gotta let go to see the magic happen. They got us a quick change, so we like them in phase. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. So we like them in phase. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. Born in the darkness, fight for the light. If this ever die, I'ma fight for my life. Keep fighting on, I keep fighting on. We keep moving up, you can't hold us up. So I'm up above the clouds. So I can't see the ground. So I ain't coming down. So no, I ain't ever coming down. Rise up from the ashes, wings on my back, stay lit like a matchstick. We ain't coming back, I swear. Just let go and see what happens. Gotta let go to see the magic happen. They got us a quick change, so we like them in phase. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. The zero gravity, they got us a quick change, so we
Okie dokie, I am back. Sorry about that, I had to let Doggo out of the room and get other stuff. So, let's go back to here and hi. Welcome back, thank ya. So hopefully y'all had a great time hanging out, chatting, lurking, all that good stuff, and hope you had a great time making the stream schedule for next week. I might do that in the future, you know, if I ever do like other like subathons or something. You know, have that want to be like one of the goals. You're gonna make see something. I mean, I'll probably have it. I mean, I'll probably have like more like, you know, diverse games to choose from, other than like what I had currently. Because I know for sure for Halloween, or not Halloween, but October, definitely gonna be spooky games. I'm gonna try and see if I can get VR chat to work again. Cause you know that'd be a good time to check out like some like a horror themed worlds, just kind of look at stuff and stuff like that. Cause I hope it works as well, because I actually will need it to work for a very specific thing. Cause I hope that, you know, with like whatever like updates and stuff is going on for it, that it was able to and I'd say big hopeful you know, it fixed it. What time is it for me? It is almost midnight. It is currently 11:58. I am in Central Time. Holy. I turn that just a tad bit more. I think right about there might be good. Yeah, I don't know, I think right about there would be good. What design? Alright, so you're basically Eastern. No, you'd be what's the right? I'm trying. It's not Easter time. It's was it Eastern Atlantic time or something like that? can't believe I'm blanking on the name, and I know there's like another time zone. Atlantic, okay. I know there's someone else that I know who is also Atlantic time, because they're also from Canada. Oh, also, you guys, the chat did not answer the random thought uh, before the break, which is, if water is wet, lava is hot, the sky is blue, how come you guys, the chat, is so heckin' cute? But also, thank you for the cute redeem, Cedric, I'm indeed cute. I'm indeed cute as well. Everyone else is also cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. And I'll now do the hydrate and then the pasta check. Because I am. Am I though? Am I though? Am I really? The world may never know. I'm gonna check my pasta. I'm still thinking of. I was getting a drink. Okay, I was making sure I was hydrated. Cause you know we gotta hydrate or we're gonna dehydrate. You know. Oh god. Oof. Oof. There we go. Pasta has been checked. Actually, here's another random thought, okay? Here's another random thought. Is it true that when people use the word baka, does it not mean that they themselves are cute and adorable? They're exceptionally low. But is there really? Is there really though? A dragon, A dragon, A dragon, True, that creepy guy across the street. Look, that's just Uncle Tom, okay? Uncle Tom ain't that creepy. Maybe. His name is Sharon. but here's the thing though. If that were the case though, it would have to mean that you, the chat, is also heckin' cause you're all bakas. You're all bakas. You're all bakas and you're all adorable. Prove me wrong. Alright, so with all that shenanigan out of the way, let us go ahead and let us do that cutscene, which, if I remember correctly, last time we fought against Zeus, because we had help from, I believe it was Ares slash Mars, the giant mechanical robot made from the, I guess, body of, I think his name's like Golden Bear, which was Kentucky's I can't remember if it was like Phantasm, Noble Phantasm, or if it was something else, but basically it's like giant robot came, essentially got re-summoned into Ares and helped us fight Zeus. We destroyed Zeus. We literally smashed him to pieces. But with him being dead, it essentially caused chaos, which is the very first like interstellar ship that Zeus was like, essentially like taking control over, to carry out their initial goal, which is just to harvest, I guess, like bits of the planet and then leave. But not before Musashi sacrificed herself to close the gap in space-time, the void that it was looking through. And unfortunately, Musashi did not live. She sacrificed herself to make sure the chaos was, stayed where it was at and could not get any closer to the planet. So, and I believe that is where we left off. If I remember correctly, it's been a while. You're also browsing Twitter. Have you found anything interesting on Twitter? Oh yeah, because I remember now, because we were doing this part of the story, and then it hit maintenance. That's right. we essentially completed this part, but it didn't count. That's unfortunate. Cause basically, Masashi was on the very, was on the bow of the storm border, and because we had to get to Chaos, which is just like a giant maze, or like I said, jigsaw puzzle. I was just trying to get there. But thanks to and the Grand Lancer Romulus Grandus made a bridge straight to Chaos. And then was it so it was like the way there by Romulus. It allowed Masashi to close and sacrifice herself to close the void that Chaos was trying to come through to destroy the planet. Which it was on one of the previous streams. Which I believe did get exported to YouTube. I'd have to make it public. Yeah, it's like for Tsukimi. Maybe not the same Chaos. Because according to them, this form of Chaos was like the primordial ship that the other gods came from. It's like the what's the right word? Yeah, it's like essentially where it's like everything spawned from. Like Chaos is like the one place that everything came from. So it gave birth to the other gods, the other ships, getting like various like responsibilities and like processes to do. And whenever they fought Chaos, Zeus kind of took over all of its what like processing power. Gemini's Twitter's and any place at least. Oh, I understand completely. Twitter is like Twitter is a kind of place that you don't expect to find something to just distract you for a while, but then you find the one thing to kind of get you down that rabbit hole, and then you go, what the fuck did I look at? Yeah, recently I read a story about a man who lost a girlfriend to Israel. Oh, I know exactly which one you're talking about, Daedric. Because I had read that same exact one on Twitter. I read that same exact one on Twitter. Seabad, hell of a song. Yeah, it's It's definitely a thing. I'm just kind of curious why. Which I'm not gonna, talk too much about it, but basically it's like she let it go on for 2 years before saying anything about it. So like she could have said something about it, but not. She let it go for 2 years, said nothing. Meanwhile, he's thinking, oh, it's all good and nothing as bad is going on. But to be fair, that song is not one I would use. I would use a much better song to put it bluntly, to help. Imagine. I mean, at least that one has rhythm. To be fair, at least that one has rhythm. And that's all I'm gonna say on that topic. Because I read it once, and I'd rather not think about it again, because it's a thing. It's a very unique thing. Only the opening riff. Even then, it's like, it's still much much better. And like I said, literally anything is better than that song. Yeah, it's like, it's partially her fault, it's partially his. They're both to blame. But to be fair, it's actually funny as hell. It is funny as all hell, but I still feel bad for the guy. So, without a further ado, it is time to start the voice act. Now you're intrigued on the subject. Yeah, that's probably gonna be best. That way, if like, if you want to take the dive, like, you know, you're able to do that. Holy fuck. There's a deer right outside my window. Chat, hold on. There's a deer right outside the fucking window. Hold on. Hold on. Damn you, light. It's gonna be blurry as all hell.
Follow me down, there's no one around. Lay back and take your socks and shoes right off. That natural light is so
Holy shit.
light, can make you feel just like you were young again.
Smile for the camera. I'm not gonna lie, you almost made me jump from that, whoever did that. Okay. Okay, who did that? Hi, Frethia. Sorry, I hadn't. I saw a deer and I fucking lost my mind. Cause it's not every day you get to see a fucking buck right outside your window. Oh wow, we did it just in time too, cause it just ran off. So I'll definitely post the. I think I'll definitely post those later to the Discord and Twitter. First, because of the rifle. Look, we can't. Don't kill Bambi, okay? Don't kill Bambi. Bambi needs to take over his dad's responsibility. Kill Baby Venison and Stacy. No, why? Why? Don't kill the young one. Don't become Anakin, okay? Don't kill the young one. I'm angry for the specialist restaurant because you're hungry. I'm sure there's other foods that you could try and hunt for. I heard rabbit's good. I heard I heard that duck is good, turkey is good, fish is good. just don't. I hear dragon tail chicken. Hey, whoa, whoa. Let's not get carried away. Okay, let's not get carried away here. Damn, that's a lot louder than I thought it is. I mean, that's gonna come in handy for next month for sure. To be completely honest, it's gonna come in handy next month for sure. But let us begin the cutscene. We shall voice it because I always do the voicing, because why the hell not? So kick back, relax, crack up on a cold one. Don't kill Bambi or Bambi's mom or Bambi's friends. Just sit back, relax, crack up on a cold one. Enjoy the scenery and how bad I am gonna be voicing everyone. So, without further ado, let us begin. What's going on? What the hell kind of bullshit Mazecraft was that? The hell do you think you are, raining meteors down on me like it's no big goddamn deal? That shit was at least as powerful as Zeus's damn thunderbolts. Of course, it's the same Magecraft I used to defeat Zeus, though only the one time. So would you agree this display of mine is enough to show that I'm worthy of being a Master Canis? Now, are you willing to form a contract with me, your summoner, and rise up against proper human history? God damn. Guess that bit about him beating Zeus wasn't bullshit after all. No thanks. I want to take orders from any man. Especially not the kind of man who tries to make me obey by force just because he's stronger than me. You think I'm strong? Me? I'm not. I'm a weak, fragile human, and this victory only came at a great personal cost. I only managed to win by using every trick at my disposal. You would easily beat me if we were to fight again now. Like hell I would. Bastard hasn't even worked up a single damn bead of sweat. I'm not trying to compel you. What I seek is a mutually beneficial relationship. You're just the hero expert I need. I want your help. I'm sure you'll find my plan to be to your liking. In fact, I'd even say that, in one sense, you'll find it irresistible. You see, while I have truthfully declared that my goal is to end the world of humans and build a world of gods. Nah, in second, I'll go ahead and tell you everything. It's just between you and me. That's a good thing I took headphones off for a few seconds. Yeah, they can be kind of loud. But that's my fault. That's my fault. I kind of made them to be loud, specifically for October. That way, if I'm doing like a spooky game, it will scare the ever living fuck out of me. Dude, that's my bad. And that's the true nature of my plan. Now do you see what I mean? What the hell are you thinking? Why would you tell me that? The hell am I supposed to do now that you've basically told me you mean to betray Olympus? Besides, you seem to be telling secrets like that to someone more obedient, like the Dioscuri. I still don't understand? I told you this precisely because I knew I could trust you. Me? Of course you can't trust me. You know how I said I don't take orders from any man? Well, I was lying. As any man, I don't take orders from anyone. Man, woman, human, or god. You know why I ended up in this body, right? Because I'm a killer who hates everyone, god and human alike. Yes, I know, you hated the gods for their flaws and tyranny, and humans for being weak, yourself included. But even though you were so enraged, and despondent as to rend your own body, you still chose to survive instead of taking your life. Ultimately, yes, the sea god who wounded you, and whom you hated more than anyone, for indemnification and were turned into a divine spirit. You didn't do it to become a god like Poseidon. You did so to ensure you would never lose all hope for yourself again. Don't talk about me like you know me. Try it again, I'll put my spirit through you, even if it's the last thing I do, before one of your meteors crushes me. Yes, I'm aware of the potential consequences if I misspeak. But there's no need to worry about meteors. Didn't I already tell you you'd win next time? Here, see for yourself. Huh? What the hell do you take your gloves and cloak off for? What do you think? What the hell? Why are your hands so wrinkly? They've been like this ever since I was brought back to life. You're the first person I've ever revealed this to. Ah. I forget how good it feels to dress lightly. To tell the truth, I've always hated wearing cloaks. Uh-oh. Now I can't help but want to keep going. Okay, I think I'll take my shirt off too. Huh? Now what are you talking about? First you bring up Poseidon, then you start taking your clothes off right on this beach? How do Zeus win something like that? Damn. You look terrible. Thank you for your honesty. It's refreshing to hear the truth spoken so plainly. You could give Prometheus a good run for his money, at least in terms of sheer I can't say this word. Emaciation. According to that strike, there's probably a more fitting example in your fancy religion. So what about the scar on your chest? How come that one isn't healed? Emaciation. It kind of looks like emaciation. Hold on. Let's see if it's like an S, yeah. Hold on.
Emaciation. Emaciation. Emaciation.
Emaciation. Alrighty. So whatever the scar on your chest, how come that one isn't healed? Now this happened back in my hometown before I came to Chaldea. It was a curse designed to damage my magical circuits directly. My father inflicted it on me when I was a child. Afterward, I was shut away in a basement for several days. That's how I got this. Shut away, huh? That's a real gentle way of putting it. It's the only way I can put it. Anyway, to make a long story short, I made it out of that basement, made my father retire, and successfully assumed leadership of my family. That was the point when my objective became clear. I swore then and there I would find a way to overcome betrayal, oppression, discrimination, prejudice, fear, jealousy, anger, anxiety. All the human weaknesses and defects that cast a pall over our lives and minds. Can't your summoning was an accident, nor was it a compromise. You are my first, indeed my only choice. As far as I'm concerned, you were the first to show it could be done. Ho ho ho. I haven't told anyone else my true objective. Not Zeus and not the Dioscuri. I came to you because I believe you're the only one who will understand how I feel, and why I made the oath I did. So how about it, Keenus? I have enough power to shock you to your core, but my body's not nearly so tough as yours. I may be overwhelmingly strong, but not so much so as to make the opposing side give up in despair. Am I correct that makes this a particularly enticing offer for someone as annoying, hard to please as you? You were just gonna call me annoying, weren't you? Perish the thought. Alright, I got it. Hurry up and put your clothes back on before my bloodlust starts to fade. By the way, I would like to make one thing clear. I am, of course, not an exhibitionist. I mean, yeah, you kind of look that way, Kasari, you know? You kind of reminding me of Gray from, Fairy Tail, you know? Just out of nowhere, just like, shirt off! And it's like, yeah, I'm not an exhibitionist, but I'll just throw my shirt off for no reason. Yep, Gray filibuster. Alright, you can say Gray declother. My eyes. Oh, I gotta sneeze like real bad. Sorry about that, I had to sneeze. I'll never forgive the gods of proper human history. The gods of this lost spell can piss right off too. Same goes for humans, don't give a shit what side they're on. They're still all just a bunch of hairless apes. That being said, you have to be out of your goddamn mind to come up with a plan that crazy. I love it. Alright, Kasara, you win. I'll play along with a scheme of yours. I'm gonna be using you for my own ends, so it's only fair you go ahead and do the same. So you're gonna protect Olympus and bring back the Age of Gods, huh? Talk about a careful choice of words. This has gotta be the cruelest scam ever. That bastard Zeus has no idea who's he teamed up with. This is a Stormborn. I expect you probably know what's happened by now, but just to be sure, we succeeded at severing Chaos's connection to the space-time. I can confirm that, as of this moment, they have been permanently sealed away. However, the Stormborn sustained significant damage over its long voyage, and we're currently far off course from the Great Shrine. It'll be about an hour until we've repaired the ship and can return to your present altitude. Dragon Mash, Sherlock Holmes. The Tree of Emptiness has begun to make its way to the ground, towards Olympus. The vicious thing is trying to make contact with the Earth's surface. One thing is clear right now, the tree's internal magical energy is continuing to rise, and shows no sign of stopping. There's no time to wait for us to back you up. I'd like you to go ahead with the operation and cut down the Tree of Emptiness immediately. I should also tell you that the signal for the servant who handled the chaos situation has been lost. And her record in the Chaldea Spirit Origin graph stored on the ship now only says data lost. That's all I have for you right now. Good luck. Damn, this is dark. Masashi. Data lost, That's every last Olympian machine god dead, so what gives? Do these idiots not understand that that means our truce is over? And we're enemies again now? They're also wide open, it's ridiculous. Damn it, there's no reason not to sneak attack them right now. Alright, guess I'm doing this. Canis, do not be so quick to sully your honor for the sake of your master. There are as many different masters as there are people, are there not? Would yours, himself a man of honor, be happy with you ending things in this manner? So you're as considerate as you are insightful, Mr. Holy Progenitor. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do it. The odds looked so pitiful that I couldn't help but think about it for a moment. Remember our agreement? I said I'd only help you lot out until we take down Zeus. Now that that's done, I'm gonna go head back to my boss. With Zeus dead and Chaos gone, he's all set to swoop in and take everything for himself. Hell, I bet he's hanging out in the front of the Tree of Emptiness, looking all smug even as we speak. That's right, your soul Kasaria's... Yeah, that's right. I'm that pretentious show-off servant. Always have been, always will be. Still, I'll say this for the bastard. He's worth it. And I'll tell you this too. Trying to say in a match, he's worth fighting and fighting as hard as he can. I might be a misanthropic killer, but that much I can say for damn certain. Worth fighting as hard as we can. Canis, how can we reach the Tree of Emptiness's roots? What, you need me to tell you that? Isn't it obvious? See that palace off to the side from the Cronus Crown? It leads right to the tree's roots. Of course it's losing altitude along with the tree now, so you have to go up to the Machina corridor first. From there, just keep heading up. You'd have to be complete idiots to miss it. Let me give you one last word of warning. This goes for you too, twins. Us? If you don't want to die... No, wait, that's not right, is it? If you want to stay alive as long as possible, then get out of Denona and go back home while you can. I'm gonna kill the Chaldeans one way or another. They got no choice but to fight, but you two... We're not going anywhere. We swore to put an end to this world, and that's just what we're gonna do. That's so? Alright, got it. If it's death you want, I'll be glad to give it to you. And while I'm at it, I'll show you what a real master is like too. Got anything to say in response, Dragon Saint? Let's just get this done. It's time to do. Well, it's time to defeat Kasaria. Right, that's the most crucial mission we've been entrusted with. Well done. It seems there's nothing left for us to say. Holy Progenitor Romulus, is it just me? Or is your body glowing even more brightly than before? It's not that, Europa. It's the spirit origin dispersing. It means the manifestation is almost over. What happened, Holy Progenitor Romulus? Forgive us. Unfortunately, we will not be able to join you for your battle against the mage who grew Atlas, the opponent you must defeat at all costs. Though either may have summoned us here, we retain a Grand Class Spirit Origin, and the only time a heroic spirit with Grand status appears is when the final showdown is close at hand. And while, owing to this Lost Post's own peculiarities, 2 Grand Servants were summoned here. We made the same choice the other did, to protect this world rather than eradicate our enemy. Escorting the Storm Border to the void spent the last of our magical energy, soon our spirit origin will vanish. But our battles are yet to come, you will now need to fight them alone. We hope you can forgive us. Thank you for helping them get there. It's okay, we've got this. You see. Then we leave the rest in your hands, O Mage of Modernity. If in the battles to come you should encounter a foe that threatens to shatter your very soul, look to the sky. Emptiness, or to think of it another way, space with which to dream, is within grasp to all who reach for it. Even that which lacks form can serve as fuel for the heart. Furthermore, emptiness belongs not to the gods, but to humans. Do not be afraid to reach out and take it. Do that, and your hands will reach even those terrible heavens as surely as ours. Bye, Romulus, buddy. Thank you for helping. I'll miss ya. Was that an earthquake? No. The shaking was a floating shrine starting to move. Now that Zeus is gone, Olympia Dodona has begun to lose power. We'd best be on our way, Mr. Rangasaint. It appears we don't have much time left. Hi. Which means it's time to fuck him up. Time to fuck him up and see how it goes. Oh, no. Oh, don't tell me we have to use fucking Lost Belt Mash. Oh, God. I hope that's not the case, because Lost Belt Mash sucks ass. Sorry, I was trying to open up this this oatmeal cream pie. Because oatmeal cream pies are delicious. I love me a good one. I love me a good cream pie. There, I made it to the ground safely. No hostiles detected in our vicinity. Go ahead and jump down, Master. It's okay, I'll catch ya. You okay, Dragon Saint? I can't believe you need help getting down from a little ledge like that. I guess people from proper human history are even more fragile than I thought. I mean, listen here, you little fuck. That's like an 80-foot drop, okay? If I try to jump 80 feet down, I break my legs. Okay, I don't have the nanomachines in my body to make that jump and not get hurt. You fuck. Told you. Stop that, Marcarios. You know he doesn't have the same protections we do. I do, yeah. Sorry, Dragon Saint, I'll be more careful from now on. Is Foe okay too? Of course, he is right here in Semi-Shield's storage space. Foe. Ah, please get back in there, Foe. We're almost certainly gonna be fighting another battle soon. All the many defensive mechanisms that were in place have shut down. The quakes have become more frequent as well. So it would seem. I can no longer sense Lord Zeus's light from within the Cronus Crown. The Cronus Crown controlled the Crystal Mountains and their massive magical energy supply. It gave Lord Zeus the power to wield many different kinds of authority. So the fact that it has shut down must mean it's only a matter of time until the shrine falls to the ground. And we'd better hurry. We just need to keep heading up from here, right? Yes, there's a small purification temple inside the palace. It should have a path that leads to the Tree of Emptiness. Fo. Lead us there, Fo. Ooh, okay. Okay, so this is like near the tree, okay. What's this place? A table that differs significantly from Olympian design. 7 chairs and modern-day magical circuit in the room. Seems most likely that this is the cryptor's meeting room. I expect this is where Castoria and the other cryptors... Attention, my fellow cryptors evacuating to Olympia Dodona. If you're hearing this, Zeus has fallen to Chaldea, and the Tree of Emptiness now belongs solely to me. Moment is at hand. Oh wow, excuse me. Oh man, excuse me again. Moment is at hand. The Tree of Emptiness's stored magical energy has reached a critical point. Now that my Tree of Emptiness, Atlas, is about to fully bloom, our contest to grow our lost spells and to determine the next course of human history is over, and I've won. I only hope that you're all still alive to hear this. I'm sure you have many thoughts, but I hope you can accept the new world that will soon be upon us. Farewell. Now it's Castoria, and that corridor must be the one that leads to the Tree of Emptiness. I will fight you and I will kill you. Huh? Master, the one we saw in the Russian lost spot is standing in front of the corridor. Huh? What are you talking about, Master? There's no one near the corridor. Macarius is right, there's no magical energy in there either. Are you okay? Are you sure you're not just exhausted? Huh? But I can see her right there. Plain as day. Come to think of it, our instruments couldn't observe her in Russia either. Perhaps she wishes to tell us something, or perhaps she's some kind of random phenomenon. Regardless, we have no time to deal with her now, as it seems she won't be getting in our way. It may be best if we moved on and ignored her. Yeah, I guess you're right. I know you're right, but she seems like she does want to tell us something. Forget about the invisible girl and come on. We're almost at the end of this. What are you scared of at this point? This guy completely kicked your asses in Atlantis, right? Don't you want to return the favor this time? Yeah, you're right. Right now, I'm just gonna focus on Castoria. Right, well said, Master. I'm so sorry, I wish I knew what it is you want to tell us. Next time I want to make sure that you hear what you have to say, but right now I have to go. Yeah, tell that bitch to fuck off. You know, even I can never tell what it is you're thinking. Tell me, priestess, did you want to stop them, or did you want to kill them here and now? I see, it goes without saying, does it? And as I suspected, you simply don't care one way or the other. Understood, in that case I won't interfere with their battle either. Perhaps Castoria's inhuman resolution and an unshakable willpower will prevail. Perhaps it will be the daring and unpredictable Chaldeans and carry the fate of humanity on their shoulders. Or, perhaps our luck will prevail over them both, even after making enemies of everyone. Regardless of what happens, as the lone priest, I will simply watch and see what form their foreign god's own truth will take. So that's the Atlantic Lost Belts tree. Now that's strange, I'm not getting any response from Shiba. I'm not seeing anything in the way of confirmed future attack patterns with future prediction, either. It looks like it doesn't have any hostile intent whatsoever. What? Does this mean this Tree of Emptiness doesn't possess any means of attacking its enemies? Or perhaps that it has no need for them? So this is Tree of Emptiness Atlas. Even I have never seen it this close before. It really does look like there's a galaxy inside an empty tree. I mean, I could see that from the ground before too, but yeah, seeing it up close is somehow overwhelming. I mean, it's definitely beautiful, but more than that, it's terrifying, I take it. I feel the same way, Adele, Macarios. Hello, Chaldean remnants and Olympian traders. As a representative of both worlds, allow me to welcome you to Tree of Emptiness Atlas. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Sorry, working on JP stuff. Limbo! Right you are, it is I, the very Limbo you defeated only a short while ago. Surprised? Shocked? No need to say anything, I can tell exactly how you feel. You're positively a quiver with astonishment, yes? But as you can see, I am indeed immortal. No matter what manner of harm is visited upon me, I will always bounce back as surely as turning a page. I never gave you permission to speak, Limbo. Be warned that I'm not as lenient as Zeus. Now be quiet or you'll find yourself burning to cinders like the page to which you just likened yourself. What was that? A mere crypter daring to tell me what to do? You mean you still haven't noticed? Unbelievable. You do understand you're the Shikigami Limbo left here to keep an eye on the Tree of Emptiness, yes? Well, the thread tying you to the real Limbo has been cut. You are now Limbo's last remaining clone. Impossible. I'm afraid you must be mistaken. Only that Onmyoji could ever hope to sever my spells. Wait, what? It has been severed? How? What could have possibly happened? It's terrible, absolutely terrible. What a horrible joke. I can't believe I can only die one more time. Very well, if you will excuse me, Kisari Waname, I believe I shall leave this in your hands. I'm going to wait over by the Tree of Emptiness and watch you all kill one another from afar. Bye, Felicia. Good grief, incorrigible to the end. First off, let me congratulate you for prevailing against Zeus. I was sure your chances were almost non-existent. I'm impressed you managed to defeat him without losing a single member of your team. Well, here's the thing. I hate to break it to you, but we kind of did. But our good waifu Jalter, managed to pull it back. Kick, just greatly kicked his ass. And here we are. Oh, and also we kind of lost Masashi. Honestly, at this point, I'd just go like pretty much just Rambo, just fucking yell. Be like, the fuck you mean we didn't lose anyone? But at the same time, it's like you gotta stay calm. You gotta think. You gotta plan things out. Don't let them get into your head. If it is all the same to you, I would appreciate it if you kept the provocations to a minimum. Much as I would like to speak with you at length, we simply haven't the time. That tree of impotence behind you is in a very precarious state, and we're not about to let all our hard work thus far be for nothing. We will be cutting it down as soon as possible, whether you like it or not. A most practical decision, but I'm afraid you're a bit too late. My tree of emptiness is already complete. Before, it was simply waiting to fully bloom. Now it is using over half its power to protect itself. Once the tree of emptiness's bark reaches that point, it is no longer possible to interfere with it externally. Only ones who can make the tree die are Zeus, who was connected to it directly, and myself, since I possess the right to use it as I see fit, and that means, if you want to cut down the tree of emptiness, our only choice is to defeat you, right? Yes, that's right, Master. Concerning one of me, if what you say is true, and all you had to do was stay out of sight and wait. But instead you chose to show yourself and confront Master Dragonsink directly. And that must mean you're prepared, aren't you? I am. If you're able to defeat me, I'm prepared to hand over the Tree of Emptiness. Oh? You never wore an expression so fierce as the one I see on you now, Mash. You see, Dragonsink, I'm glad I'm finally getting to see your true selves. I knew you two weren't fighting me with all you had back in Atlantis. Or at least what I saw of you there didn't quite fit I heard about you before. I was told you to never give up, no matter how powerful your opponent is, that you swallow your despair and rise up to meet any challenge. I was also told that you acknowledge your fears, remember to search for answers, hold on to hope, and never doubt who you are. That you are a master who faced impossible odds and fought through them all while carrying the future of humanity on your shoulders. Ah, this is so exciting. At last you are finally as I imagined. Now you look just like David described. Now you are indeed the greatest enemy I could hope to face. Well, there's a lot I want to say to you, but it can wait until after we've beaten you. Fofo. Whoa. What did you learn to talk to stuff like that, Dragonsink? Sure, I never thought I'd hear you say anything like that either. And yet, strangely enough, it also sounded just like something you would say. Indeed, Mr. Dragonsink does seem to be back to his old self, as he used to be at Chaldea. Right now, it's clear he is not consumed with sympathy for this lost belt, nor preoccupied with the mystery of the foreign god. His only focus right now is on that powerful enemy before him. Ah, I see, so this is what you wanted, Kisaria. A battle to determine the greatest master. And a way to entrust what's to come to Dragonsink without putting himself in his debt. Wonderful! Nah. That's just what I was hoping for, Master of Chaldea. Though you were never one of us. Don't worry, I'm not gonna pull in an Akita. I'm simply going to obliterate you here and now. Enemy Master has assumed a combat stance. Master? Right. Let's show him what we're made of, Mash. Mash his balls into paste! Come, Candace, let's begin. This will be the last battle ever to be fought between humans. Grind his balls into dust. Make him regret ever being born. We gotta put Mash up front because it fucking sucks. I'm trying to remember what is... Like we already have homes open up. Let's see. Interesting. Okay. I mean, considering it's a lancer, we're gonna need archers. No, we need sabers. Hmm. I honestly, Lancelot might be good here. Definitely gonna put you on. Hmm. I mean, it's gonna have multiple break bars. I know that much. Only thing that really sucks is that we have to put mash. I would love it if we could use a support, a support Castoria, but we have to use Sherlock. I mean, even if this goes horrifically bad, at least we have, you know, at least we have some ley limestone, so. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, come on. Really? Really gonna fucking increase their... You ass. Hmm. I mean, it's gonna lower his defense with Sherlock's NP. It's gonna lower his, I think, defense again with with Lancelot. Oh wow. I mean, I need to get Castoria's NP off. That's the thing. I need to get it off. If I can get Castoria's NP off, it's gonna give us at least another hit. Increase break gauge. Oh, come on. Doesn't matter. At least we get some crit stars off of this. God, this is either gonna go good or it's gonna go horrifically bad. God. God, I really needed a. I really needed a Lancelot's cards there. Okay, that's good. God, how many more do I have? 2 more turns? Jesus Christ. Alright, at least this is gonna help with you know, damage reduction from the fucking NP. At least a little bit. God, this is rough. Fuck. Oh wow, upon level 7. God damn. God, that's a lot more stressful than I thought it was gonna be, because, wow. Whew. Way more stressful. So it looks like caster, which means our enemy is probably gonna be Castaria. On 1 second. Yeah, I think we should be good. Got a piece of the cream pie. Don't wanna drop your cream pie. Damn it, these guys just won't let the hell up. What a pain in the ass. What the hell's going on here? Monica, sorry, what are you holding back for? Do the thing already. What thing? Do you mean what I showed you on that beach back then? Not that, dumbass. Those meteors you love to throw around. I never got to see them in Atlanta, and I want to kick back and enjoy the show from the winning side for once. Ah, you mean my meteor rain? Naturally, I'm not going to hold anything back. However, it would seem it's time. Excuse me, Dragon Scene, but would you mind pausing for just a few seconds? Huh? Master in the Tree of Emptiness's inner magical energy is spiking rapidly. Get back, it's not safe. That thing tried to snipe us. That bastard. Something's coming down from the sky? Could this be the foreign god's advent? Though right now, I must admit, I'm more concerned with that sky. It's neither the night sky nor outer space. It's not even the same cross-dimensional space where chaos resided. Even I can't make heads or tails of it. What is that? Did the Tree of Emptiness's insides just disappear? No, wait, I can see something inside. Is that a giant? It looks humanoid. So, wait. The Tree of Emptiness is just... Wait a minute. So the Tree of Emptiness is just like a vessel for the foreign god? Not because the foreign god is going to be coming down from space, but because the Tree of Emptiness is just like a cocoon, basically? Kind of what it looks like, actually. It's just like... Maybe a cocoon isn't the right word. It's more of a, oh god, what's the right word? It's like... want to say like storage container, but also not like a test tube. But it's like a sort of, I guess, like capsule for the body for the foreign god to inhabit. Because they talked about before how the foreign god doesn't have a physical body, and that's what the Tree of Emptiness is for, to try and see which lost boat will now be the new course of humanity, and that the foreign god needs a body in order to, well, a physical body to be able to interact with the planet. But so that would mean that each Tree of Emptiness would have had to have a body inside of it, which means we cut down 4 possible bodies for the foreign god to have, but this one is the most developed. Okay. Interesting. I'm really liking this game. It's a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie, it's very fun. The story is actually really good. It's because, like, starting out, it's like you have like a clear goal. Yeah, it kind of gets to the point of like it falls into the whole, essentially, like, you know, it's like the Power Rangers or Pokemon, like X whatever of the week until like Camelot. Because once it hits Camelot all the way to now, the story gets so good. Also, hi Ronix, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully day's been going good. Staying hydrated and all that good stuff. So welcome. Well, it's a funny story. It was about, I think, January last year when I first started to play this. Because, like, I didn't really care about the game at all. It was like, oh, if I play it, I play it, eh. But then it's like, around March, for some weird reason, I don't know why, I was like, you know what, I'll play more of it, because why not? Because, like, at the time, like, I was doing, like, voice acting stuff in, like, another stream, and I was like, I'll just keep playing more of it, because, like, it was getting, all the stuff was going on, it was really good. I'm like, I'll play more of it. You know, just to keep doing the more voice acting stuff. And then, years and years later, here we are. Well, technically about a year and a half, but it's so good. Okay, got home, got some hot dogs, got my drink, I can't chill. Hey, see, Ronix right now is the embodiment of chilling, relaxing, and vibing. He's got his food, his refreshments. He's now chilling. You know, granted it's not a beanbag chair, but he's in his chair. And now he's, you know, able to have a good time. Hopefully work wasn't too bad for you. So welcome. And the funny thing is that next year we'll be getting Lost Belt 6, which I think a lot of people have said Lost Belt 6 is probably the best part, like, ever. Even though it's broken into 3 parts, people have said it's by far the best one. And then on JP, in December, we'll be getting Lost Belt 7. It's a funny story. I just beat Lost Belt 4 on JP, and I'm about to do the beginning of Lost Belt 5. So I'm gonna be neck and neck on both JP and NA in terms of story. Living the good life. That is indeed the good life. Oh, and also Ronix. Earlier there's a single deer, or well, a buck to be specific, right outside my window. So I managed to get some pictures of it. It's not the best pictures, but it's like it's well enough that you can clearly tell what it is. Cause like I was gonna take a picture like right out through like the window, but like the glare of like the light, outside light, is just like you couldn't see nothing. I think I killed Bambi. Bambi is still alive. No one has killed Bambi. Bambi is still alive. So whatever you think you killed, it wasn't Bambi. And the baby mom is not alive. Ronix, not you too. I was hoping you'd be the one. You were the chosen one. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to help me, not help them. Also, here's the headband. How could you? So I'm sure you probably saw on Twitter, Ronix, we posted the stream schedule for next week, and now we're doing some Lost Belt 5 story because why not? Only part that you really missed is we fought Canis, got it down to the last break bar, which was a lot more stressful than I thought, but we managed to beat her. Well, him. Managed to beat him because Canis is a guy, even though it doesn't look like he is one, but Canis is the guy. We went over what happened last time, where Masashi sacrificed herself to save everyone, to close the gap in space-time to make sure chaos doesn't get through. And now we're about to fight Castaria. But I thought Jadness was supposed to be the streamer. Well, yeah, but But it has to be bully out of love. You gotta bully out of love and affection. If you just bully just cause, it's not as effective. You gotta bully with kindness, you know. You know, it's like every time you punch someone, you just go, "I'm punching you with kindness. Accept my love and affection." That way, when they're on the floor, it's like they've taken all the love and affection, and they can't move. God damn it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't you dare do it! Don't do it! Don't you dare do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't you dare do it! Sounds like a beast. No, no. God, fuck. The bully only love. Thank you for the cute redeem, Ronix. I am indeed cute. You're cute as well, and everyone else is also cute. So thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. God, it's been a while since we had bro talk. And in a weird way, we kind of missed it. Well, I missed it. So expect everyone to sound like a bro, okay? Limbo is gonna be called Limbro. Sherlock Holmes is gonna be called he's gonna be called Showbro. Wodame is not gonna be called Wodabro. Canis is not gonna be called Brocane. Sherlock Bromes. Yes. Yes, Sherlock Bromes is a lot better. So, Bro Talk will now officially begin in 3, 2, go. Indeed, my bros. That bro is a body of our bro god. That glorious form of our glorious bro god is the very reason we bro disciples. We're summon bros. Excellent work, Voter Bro. Excellent. I'm impressed to see a mere human accomplish this. Well done, bro. I admit, I had my suspicions that your little tiff with the Chaldea might be violating your contract with a foreign god, bro. But as they say, my bros, all's well that ends well. And indeed, with this, my bros, humanity has fully and finally reached its end. Like, dude, imagine the foreign god just taking over, making all the dudes his bros and all the bros his dudes. Like, bro, that'd be cool. Now no one can stop the advent of Bro God. foreign bro god cannot take physical form on this planet. Thus, my bros, when the tree of emptiness grows to completion, and its hollow is fully filled, my bro, the foreign god will descend to Earth, using the tree as their vessel. It's just like what you did with the Grand Summit Article Ether. It's over, my bros. Game, set, and match. It's not over yet, my bro. I'll stop you right now. Heh heh heh. Nice one, bro. I don't think so, Dragon Saint, my bro. You put up a good fight, but you're simply far too late and far too powerless. You know, since this is all so incredibly thrilling, I think I'll go ahead and deal with you myself, so that Lord Vodabro will no longer need. However, Limbro, there's no place for the foreign god here. Look closer in Limbo. See for yourself exactly what's inside my tree of emptiness, what is offered to it. What are you talking about, bro? That form inside the tree of emptiness clear the body of... What the fuck is that, bro? Like, dude, that's fucked up. We told you to grow a body, not some weed. God, what the fuck, bro? We can't sell that. The foreign god is allergic to weed, bro. Like, dude. This is so romantic. Exactly, my bros. Or bras. You know, for the lady bros. Or the bros overseas, you know. The British bros, we call them bros. You know, yeah, you got your bros, you got your bras, you got your bros. I'm trying to think of what other bros we can think of. What is a sickening divinity, bro? How can there already be another bro god inside? That's just messed up. Who is a loathsome bro squatter? Who is this other god, my bro? Who the hell do you think, Limbro? You forget all the times Vodabro mentioned his name? Mystery of Emptiness's name ain't Magellan. It's Atlas, bro. You can't... hey, bro, eh? Yeah, we gotta go... Sup, bro, eh? Welcome to Canada, bro, eh? Then? You mean you summon a divine spirit inside the tree? Atlas? Who's this Atlas, bro? In Greek mythology, Limbro, Atlas is the name of a titan who literally carried the world on his shoulders. It was nutty, bro. Like, just imagine. Like, just imagine all the times Atlas, bro, had to carry everyone's problems. Or if you want to go off of the God of War with Kratos, bro. He got chained to hold the world up. Hi Steven, bro. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your bro had a good day. Stay hydrated, bro. And thank you, Bronix, my bro Ronix, for gifting the sub to Goth Girl Lover, bro. So enjoy your emotes, my new bro or bra. Second for mentioning bro war. Yeah. I had to, bro, cause you know it was right there and it was easy pickings, bro. So again, thank you, bro, next for the gift sub. Much appreciated, bro. Why you giving me a great booping, bro? I didn't do nothing to be booped for. This dragon, bro, is completely innocent. You know, my bro? I am completely innocent and say so, bro. I would never do anything like that. Right, my fellow bros? Wait. Why the boop? Why the boop, my bro? I thought we were bros. Bros don't boop other bros. Don't wait. Okay, bro talk's over. Bro talk is now done. We should go back to our regularly scheduled grammar. So hopefully my bros enjoyed the good old-fashioned bro talk. It's JoJo style booping. Ora bro. The ora. It's like you just like lightly boop someone and just go like ora. Oh, excuse me. We had a brief shower around at 5:30. Sent fuel scrambling for cover. Hey, at least it rained and it cooled down, you know. really don't want it to get you know, too warm, you know. A bit happy. It's in 60 right now. How hot is it over here? I know, cooldown. Oh yeah, it's 67. Yeah, it's very good. Definitely, definitely way much better. Went from mid 90s to 70s within 4 hours. Damn. This one is a really cool front coming through. I wonder if that's gonna come our way or if it's going away from us. Like it already came through and now it's going towards someone else. Dealing with the winds. Hopefully the winds aren't too bad. It would really suck. How's the hurricane closest to where you live? Hopefully you're perfectly fine. 10 20 mile ride wind. Oh god. Just make sure that the two of you are perfectly safe. It'd be even if you say it would blow. Boo. 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 Boo that man. Boo him. Boo that man. Why you boo? Because I can. Because I can. And on like 70 to 200. Yeah. If it was that much, I'd definitely say take whatever precautions you can.
You should yamete Kuda stop before you get flamed out of existence.
It's been a while since we heard the yamete. It's been a while. I thought I'd be concerned with Fiona, but wasn't any storm concerned about the track of it. Yeah, but still, I would have been deeply concerned for the well-being of everyone.
if I chase that check, yes. Cause I done seen the time go by for too many years now when the stars were aligned. Cause I done seen the time go by. Yeah, I done seen the time go by. I've been waiting all my life, and it was right before my eyes. Watching all this time slip by, now I realize I've been waiting all my life, and it was right before my eyes. Watching all this time slip by, now I realize.
Game without the Atlas is the name of a Titan who can literally carry the world on his shoulders. So you brought him here ahead of time, Casaria? Yes, I did. I actually summoned 3 servants in total. Canis, a divine spirit from proper human history, the Dioscuri from this lost belt, and Atlas, the giant who served as a foundation of the Greek world in proper human history. After coming to a mutual understanding, he agreed to aid me in my plan, a plan to build a new age of gods on this world, rather than hand it over to the foreign god. How dare you, this is a clear breach of contract. Not at all. I obeyed every instruction the foreign god gave me. Our agreement was that I grow my tree of emptiness to completion. We never agreed on what was going to fill it. Despite its name, it didn't feel right having it sit there so empty, so I took the liberty of preparing a resident for it ahead of time. I mean, either way, we still gotta cut it down. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. He's just standing there menacingly. One of the best factory strike was SpongeBob. Oh wow. He's just standing there. Menacingly. It was the what is it fuck called? The hash slinging hasher, or the hash slinging slasher, or whatever. I don't think it's the same episode, but I'm trying to remember what he was called. Cause I'm just trying to make a joke out of it. I was having a hurricane one time at night when I made landfall because the manager was like, yeah, we're staying open, since time closed, and I was getting food when I made landfall around. Oh, damn. Hopefully I managed to get inside before it. I think maybe at the time I didn't remember that the storm went over the airways on the airport. Still, like, fuck. That would be fucking terrifying. The halos are glowing red? Oh god, I might have to sneeze again. Yeah, I think we're good. You mean his communications have been cut off? This is a disaster. The foreign god will never be able to descend like this. What is the meaning of this story, Woodame? How dare you disobey the foreign god? Obedience was not what I offered the foreign god to begin with. We merely made a deal as equals. I never stopped believing in the future, the possibilities of humanity. My whole body may no longer fit in with proper human history thanks to the foreign god resurrecting me. But I never attempted to overthrow humanity for the foreign god's sake. I moved away from proper human history so I could expel them. Suffice to say, Limbo, I've always despised you and the way you take twisted pleasure in destruction. How dare you speak to me like that, you wretched traitor? Not so fast, idiot. What do you think of starting? You're gonna have to go through me first. Infinite false divine spirit. This is a new low even for a barbaric servant like yourself. As a matter of before King Florence, we had an I-95 flood south of my location. Damn. Yes, Ronix? Gonna call it a night. Okay. Later, Ronix. Thank you for joining and hanging out. Always, always, always a pleasure. Okay, I'll see you later as well, Goth Girl. Thank you for joining as well. Thank you both of you for joining. So, have a great rest of your day or night. So, sleep well, rest well, and I will catch you later. So again, thank you. Also, thank you, Ronix, again for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Whew. Like yourself, you think? Hardly gave you a second thought, Limbo. You wasted so much energy mocking everyone you could that I knew you were gonna end up being the biggest laughing stock of all. So, does this mean the foreign god isn't going to come here then? Correct, there's already another god occupying the one place they can manifest. So the foreign god would never appear here as long as Atlas is around. And does this mean Custoria did all this to protect Earth from the foreign god? If only it were that simple, but it isn't, is it, Custoria? At long last, I'm finally beginning to see exactly what it is you pose a great threat to. I can't believe in county we use the old noob. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, put in the rendezvous point for Aiden. Ah, that's good. What is a great threat to? Right you are, Seiza Chaldea. Your insight and observational skills are remarkable. All the more so considering that Zeus interfered with your mind. I have no desire for the foreign god to rule Earth, but I also refuse to submit to proper human history. But you just said that you were going against the foreign god, that everything you've done was to help humanity's future. Not humanity's future, humans'. I have no wish to protect proper human history, nor do I think that human history thus far has taken the optimal path. In that regard, it makes no difference whether I or the foreign god use the Tree of Emptiness mash. I simply can't bring myself to choose a future for proper human history. You and Chaldea are the only ones who can do that. Is this the calm before the Great Flood? The kind that once drowned the world of proper human history? Oh, they can't be right. It'll still no doubt destroy the world, but it's still very warm. Just tell us what it is you're after already, Castaria. The rebirth of humanity, of course. The Imperial Revolution has been wrong. Atlas will use the magical energy stored in the Tree of Emptiness to create new laws, new textures, and spread them across the world. As for myself, I will make my declaration. Human wisdom has met its defeat. Human power alone is simply incapable of progressing beyond this point. Humans are fundamentally incapable of making the right choice. I, of course, am no exception. No matter how many times we deliberate, fight, and so on and so forth, our history will never become what it should. Why? It should be obvious. Humans are hopelessly limited by our lifespans. We are weak, exceedingly slow, not as individuals but as a species. Only those within certain privileged environments are capable of love, acceptance, and respect. At its heart, human intelligence is built on taking from others, on selfishness. There's no utopia to be found down that path. A world such as that will always produce innocent victims. The hell that was proper human history proves as much beyond a shadow of a doubt. But that doesn't mean we can give up. For something this important, there's no room for compromise or backpedaling. What I'm after is simple. If a utopia is beyond human reach, then I'll revolutionize what it means to be human. If the human species is weak, then I'll make it stronger. That's right, every human on this planet is about to be reborn. They will leave their weak human forms in favor of superior bodies, heightened senses, and marvelous potential. I'll have them become something greater than human, a new life form that even surpasses the machine gods. Naturally, that goes for all of you as well. This is my plan, a new age of gods. Once everyone is likened to a god themselves, there will be no more inequality. Every last person will have the power and the responsibility to influence the world. And one day, should all these new gods be willing, they will give birth to new intelligence who can and will lead history to a much better place. As my conclusion, my own Operation God Destroyer. As of today, humanity will bring down the very concept of gods. Does that young man realize what he's saying? Why is the ship only picking up audio? Get Kusari up on the screen already, damn it. I can't believe the god-unfearing delusions that not-so-sweet summer child is spouting. How dare he try to make all of humanity into gods? We can't let him get away with such a dastardly... Wait, did he say gods? Not monsters or spare parts for some nightmare ritual? Or that can't possibly be right. There's simply no way he could do that. That's the whole trouble with kids these days. They think they can attract all the votes they need just by dangling an impossible manifesto in front of... I don't think he's exaggerating, Director. It looks like he's telling the unvarnished truth. All the Stormborder's instruments support what Cursaria is saying. Right now, True Emptiness Atlas is spreading the true fifth element, True Ether, across the world. In fact, even as we speak, it's refining your soul's spiritual format. It's great, in other words. Not just for you, it's doing the same for Dragon Saint, Mash, and all the border staff too. If this keeps up, even as you retain your humanity, you guys really will turn into beings that will eventually have the same capability as heroic spirits. Or to measure you on a humanity scale, you'll end up being on the same level as gods. Oh, come now, surely you jest. I don't think they're kidding. I don't think he's kidding. Wait, the dragon's lap. Enjoy le lapu. Master, your magical circuits are improving in both mass and quality. I mean, it's not just you, it's happening to me, Macarios, and Adele too. Unfortunately, Mr. Runaway, that plan is pure fantasy. You think making everyone just a pure godlike beings will usher in a new world? Humanity succeed at giving people everything they need, whether it be a sense of fulfillment, long and healthy lives, or physical abilities that eliminate the necessity for competition. So long as people retain their intelligence, there will always be conflict. The only difference will be in scale and distraction. What you are trying to do here is... I understand that, as long as individual exists, fighting will remain the only cycle of growth. But that will come to an end one day. With a larger perspective, broader wisdom, and a longer lifespan in which to learn and grow, humanity will be sure to reach the next cycle. That's right, you will all be able to break the chains that humanity thus far cannot. From here on, humans will no longer need to make gods to save them. Everyone will be a god capable of saving everyone else. But something about this still seems... That being said, some things will certainly be lost in service of the greater good. This revolution would be limited to humanity on Earth as it exists right now. I don't have the power to bring back the people from proper human history. Once Atlas's textures cover Earth, proper human history will be gone forever, well and truly lost. After all, I will no longer have any place to return to, just like the foreign god cannot occupy the Tree of Emptiness with Atlas keeping them away. What? But then your plan is essentially the same as a foreign god's. It's not any different from having wiped Earth clean. What do you think, Dragon Saint? Don't you agree that my plan has a merit? Under different circumstances, I think it's incredible. But what you're doing is no different than the foreign god. You're wrong there, Dragon Saint. It may not be my place to say anything, but since I'm the Elder Master, let me give you some advice. I'ma kick you in the dick. Now that you've seen lost spells for yourself, you know they're no different from proper human history. They all had the same goals: unify humanity, make full use of Earth, and keep the world alive. But the foreign god is different. They don't care about Earth or humanity. You would be wondering why they bleached the world then, and you would be right to. Think back to Gosha. He didn't incinerate humanity simply to destroy it. Not really. It was only a side effect of his true goal. The same holds true for the foreign god. It seems the foreign god has taken measures to deal with me. I suppose it only makes sense that he would seek to end my life, since they can't touch the Tree of Emptiness. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid none of you have a choice. I'm going to use the Tree of Emptiness Atlas to revolutionize the world before the foreign god can break our contract. What you do next is up to you, Dragon Saint and Mash. You can choose this revolution and this bright future, a future of gods where everyone is happy. Or you can choose proper human history and all its bleakness, with its myriad problems and dead ends. But be warned, if you try to interfere, I will show you no mercy. This is my grand order. It is the ideal I have fought for through my entire life. If you wish to stand in its way, then you must fight with all the strength you possess. This planet's future rests upon the outcome of this battle. If you think you can choose a greater future than I, if you believe you are strong enough for me to entrust you with the Tree of Emptiness, then prove it. I am Crystallia Wodame. As a cryptor, I denounce proper human history. I am an enemy of Chaldea and by extension, you. And I am the leader of Team A who fought to protect humanity. Look, all I really care about is whether or not I can fucking kick you in the dick. Just let me kick you in the dick. And, we'll be fine. Only thing that's really gonna suck is I'm gonna have to level up some skills. Let me, because I'm gonna need I'm gonna have to level up her skills. Cause like I don't really want to use Ozzy, though I don't think I'll have a choice. I mean, he would definitely be good to use. I mean, I might put Ozzy on there just in case. But let me... Oh, I don't have enough. I might just have to bump it up to level 6. Get the skill cooldown. Because it might only be enough. Because otherwise I don't think I'm gonna have enough.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia?
Hey, we get... I think we just got all these 6. Because if we're gonna have enough... God, I really need to get more rider gems. I mean, at least the good thing about the next event is that it's gonna be a lot of event. So definitely gonna get QP back for sure. Plus, not to mention getting wow. I'm gonna do this at all, really? No. So I'm definitely gonna put Ozzy on there. We just went through that. Or put Ozzy on there. I don't think this is gonna go well. I really don't. This is gonna go horrifically bad, and I will probably have to use at least 1, if not 2, leyline stones. Although it's really gonna depend on whether or not. Oh no, he has all that shit on him. Fuck, I can't. Oh, it's only 3 turns. Ooh. Low chance to. Ooh. Mesopotamia, Jerusalem, Wasteland, London, Okeana, Septum. This is gonna be very, very bad. overcharge. So, like I said, this is bad. This is very bad. He literally just dealt like a million damage. Jesus Christ. What in the ever living fuck was that? God, this is rough. Okay, so we can't NP because then it just fucks us over. God, this is fucking horrendous. Why is... Oh my god. If we go to NP, it's not gonna do anything but heal. God, why does this fight suck? I mean, I'm pretty much dead either way, so... Might as well just get this over with. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to beat him. How in the hell am I gonna be able to beat him? Unless this is like the kind of fight where it's like I'm gonna have to use the leyline stone. I mean, if nothing else, at least we'll get rid of that last fucking. God, why is this? I don't like this. Hey, Raven. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. We're just suffering immensely. I don't like the fact that you can't NP against him or he'll heal. We try to crit. It's gonna do less damage. I don't know why I did that. I just wanted to try to make sure the attack buff was up. I mean, this should help a little bit. You're suffering on the game last night before it popped into chat. Hopefully the game went well. or wasn't too bad.
Can you hear me? We could be legend.
You are shitting me.
Nothing can stop me.
Don't tell me.
Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired.
Why? Why? Why is this a fucking thing? I mean, if nothing else, let's just NP right off the bat. Okay, that should be able to get us some NP back.
Entropy. Switch. We used to look up at the sky and wonder at our place in the stars. This is the world you've made yourself. Now you have to live in it. The end is in our sights. The future is already here. No matter how hard we tried, we're doomed. Say your goodbyes.
God, this sucks.
Brace yourself. I can see the end inside. 3, 2, 1. Hardwired.
Uh. Might have to end up using another leyline stone.
Disconnect.
I mean, I kind of figured that this was gonna take a while, but I didn't think it was gonna take this. Isn't NPC still for one turn? Yep. Damn. Please, for the love of God, just do something. Please. God damn. Well, this is at least gonna help out a little bit. In theory, anyway. You know, just to be safe. Just to be safe. My God. Why? Really? Come on. How the fuck am I gonna be able to... God, this is rough. I think the sooner we get rid of the whole buff of his that has like protection against crit, I think that's gonna be a lot better for us. Okay. God damn. And while this is going on, I'm gonna just step out real quick, use the bathroom, and I will be right back. Okie dokie, I'm back. So we know for sure he's gonna NP. You know, just to be safe. You know, just to be safe and make sure it doesn't bite us in the ass too bad. This should get rid of it. Yep. You know, I'm half tempted just to use a command spell just to heal him up. Of course he gets a crit. And besides, you just think I'm using up Leon Stones because I can. Do I have to? No, but considering that even if we do beat Lost Belt 5, they're just gonna sit there and they're gonna expire, and we won't have any way to use them. So it's literally just use them up. Oh, I didn't have that Okeanos. Yes, you do, you cheeky fuck. You cheeky bastard. And this is definitely gonna get rid of it, that's for sure.
Every day's great.
Oh.
You're too nice.
Thank you for the follow, Tofu. Tofu-kun. Welcome to the cave, what a wonderful, wonderful place, what I call it. We got beanbag chairs and some refreshments at the entrance, so grab an even nice, comfy, cozy, and sit back while I just whittle this enemy down little by little. Because we're in it for the long haul. Which I was already fully prepared for it to take a while. Also, that actually brought us back up to 900. Because when we started, we were at 899. Now we're back at the 900 again. So, yay. At least I think 2 of them should live, in theory, anyway. Well, hopefully. Yep. Whew. Now, is there an easier, like a much easier way to beat him? Probably. Now, like I said, I was expecting this to go into the long haul. And it only took 2 leyline stones. So yay. So hopefully this is gonna be towards the end, cause oh boy. I see, so this is the Master Ura's doctor. I feel as though I'm gonna be blinded. I feel as though my heart is going to burst. I was never too worried about what might happen if I collapsed along the way, or if I lost my way altogether, because I trusted David would be there to carry on where I left off. But amazingly, it looks like there was yet another candidate stronger than me all along. Aw, you flatter me. How do you like that, bitch? And you put up an incredible fight, Dragon Saint. It can fairly be said that you defeated me. Of course, it doesn't change the fact that you, like me, are so utterly spent that you can no longer stand. So you accept your defeat? Does that mean you're going to shut down Atlas? I can't do that. At this point, not even my death will cause Atlas to stop. I'm afraid you're all going to become new gods, whether you want to or not. For that, I'm truly sorry. But once you have, you're free to use the Tree of Emptiness however you like. It might be a way to defeat them now, but once your senses have been heightened to godly levels, I'm sure you'll eventually find a way to stop the foreign god's plan as we... Oh. Ho ho ho. Well, this is interesting. The sky is burning. No, it's not the sky. Is it the Tree of Emptiness's branches? Master Dragon Saint, get back, it's not safe. The branches stretching across the sky are setting fire to the Tree of Emptiness. Wait, is that chaos? There's no way it's chaos. You mean the tree of emptiness is burning? How's this happening? Nothing should be able to burn a fully grown tree of emptiness from the outside. I know. That's why I burned it from the inside. I burned down another tree of emptiness right from its roots, and used its branches to spread our wildfire to your tree. You said the tree's branches form a network, right? So I used them to deliver a little viral payload. Oh. 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 Hey, Casaria behind you! It's a Shadow Man. Damn, seriously? Have you actually got eyes on the back of your head, Wotame? I'm gonna say the same to you, Pearl. I thought you'd be more careful than this. And if you had managed to kill me now, the Chaldeans are still alive and well. So I have a hard time imagining how you could make it out of here without a servant. Well, damn. Aren't you, Mr. Calm and Collected? You figured out I was all kinds of eager to get my backstabbing on or something? Not until just now, no. To be honest, I'm still a little shaken. You have no reason to betray me, Beryl. Why are you interfering with my plan now? Did you understand that this will make you a god too? Once you are, you'll be free of the foreign god's control. You really don't get it, do ya? Figures, of course you wouldn't. No, hey, on a different subject, Kirsch. Why were you so scared of the British Lost Belt? It's not like you ever came by to see it for yourself, right? So how do you know something had to be done about it? Because I spent a while thinking on it, and realized it posed a different but equally serious threat as the foreign god themselves. No good can ever come of a lost belt appearing in Britain. It could only be a curse that would take this very planet down with it. Damn, seriously? I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds like a hell of a thing. They're definitely a scary bunch, that's for damn sure. But hey, that's what made this all worthwhile. So I think I'll let you in a little secret of my own. I'll tell you why I came to your Lost Belt. You remember what I told you before about how I betrayed the Fae folk, right? Well, thanks to that, they've got it out for me real bad. In fact, all I'd had to do is raise my voice a bit and say, here I am, and they bring divine retribution down on my ass just like that. Oh, ho 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 ho. So, Beryl pretty much just came here and is like, here I am, kill me, bye bitches, and it dips out as they just fire on him. Ooh. Macario Sadell? Oh good, so you know what's coming then. Awesome. Well, so long, Wotame, it's been real. Mash Dragon Sing, get out of here. Is that Rango Miniad? Casaria is right, we need to evacuate immediately. Then again, the sheer heat is so immense that everyone this way, I can at least let all of you escape to the crown. It's no use, we'll never make it in time, especially given that we're all still exhausted from our earlier battles. Queen Europa can most likely only manipulate gravity and offer physical protection. It won't be nearly enough. Then again, even if you were able to teleport to Olympus proper, that light is going to punch straight through everything in its path. No, this isn't over yet. Oh wow, that's breaking. Oh wow. So I know I said it before, but I really want them to just animate the rest of like everything after Solomon, because that would be badass. I won't let this happen. I can't let their journey end now. No? Well, I guess you get to die after all. Especially since you're vulnerable as shit right now. Oh, so he just went on a little stabby spree, okay. I don't know why you lost one of me. Because you were too damn busy. Never would have been so stupid as to let me handle Britain if you'd never seen it for yourself. You know, originally, I was just gonna burn the Street Impotence down and head back to Britain. But after that bullshit speech you made, I pretty much haven't had no choice but to shiv your sorry ass. What was it you said? Everyone will be like a god unto themselves? That basically means there'd be a world where I couldn't kill anyone anymore, right? The hell with that. I'd die of boredom before the end of the first day in that new world. I don't want to be some great enlightened version of myself. I'm perfectly okay with staying a piece of shit. Oh wow. So basically, Beryl was gonna kill him either way. Ow. Okay. Because there's only 7 days left. As I see 7 and you get sector animated. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The only the thing would be that they would have to do Epic and Remnant first, and then do the Lost Belts. Only because if you go from Solomon into the Lost Belts, there's gonna be some weird like disconnect of like what happened. So they could probably either do the Remnants as like a separate season, or do each one as its own standalone movie. That way it's like just get all of it knocked out and then just animate the Lost Belts in its entirety. Because I would love to see Lost Belt 5 animated. Like not only like Atlantis and Olympus, but also was it Lost Belt 2? Was it Scandinavia? I want to see that one animated. Although I think most people would definitely say they want Lost Belt 6 to be animated for sure. I think most people have said that Lost Belt 6 is probably like the best story. Which, to be fair, they could probably do all of them, since 7 is going to be out this December. So if they wanted to get started now, they'd have plenty of time. Not to mention that we got Camelot, we got Babylonia, we got Solomon. Like they since we have the three stories that are good, they didn't do well. They did Singularity F because they kind of had to start somewhere. So they don't do any of those. And if they start with Remnant, just do like a flashback, be like the whole thing with like the singularities, and then move on. Or if they want to do start with Lost Belt, they're gonna have like an episode like 0 or something, like they did with Babylonia, where they're like, oh yeah, this is what happened after Solomon. This is what happened with the, you know, during like the remnants, and now here we are in the Lost Belt. I think if to make everyone happy, Lost Belt needs to be just one long series, like what they did with God, what was it? It was like I think My Hero or something else. No, it was Black Clover. That's it. It was Black Clover because Black Clover went for like a while before they had to stop. Or, you know, Bleach or anything. Like, any long running series, like, have it be continuing from start to finish. Like for Lost Belt 6 2, this is only played in A. Oh, same. However, we have to get through 5.5 first. Get through several events, and then get to Lost Belt 6. Fortunately, I think God, I really want to see how many sections of Olympus I have left, because I think I'm nearing the end, but I don't want to waste. I don't want to wait too long and have these leyline stones get used up, or not used up, let them expire. But yeah, like I've been told that Lost Belt 6 it's kind of like another what is it? Like another Camelot, where the story just gets immensely good. Because even like the story now is amazing. Apparently they just crank it up they just crank it up to 11, basically. So I personally cannot wait. But if you've been doing the event Tofu, has it been going for you? Hopefully you got the servants you were pulling for. Because I got extremely lucky and somehow managed to get Himiko in only 360 sync quartz. Even though I told myself I was gonna wait until, you know, save everything until Martha. Every time the events have max out all the ability, got the lore. Nice. I think I just need to grind out a little bit more, and then I'll have all the missions done. I'm not really too worried about the shop because like I'm trying to save all my apples and stuff for the next couple lotto events. And pull him go to the case for Limbo Muramasa. I'm actually gonna skip Limbo. I don't really care for him at all because I have good, you know, AOE alter egos. I have a good single target alter ego. I think I'm good. Because like after, cause like I think I still have enough to go and try for Martha. Because after that I'm gonna be saving for Melisande, aka fgoJP. Cause then after, cause whenever Lost Belt 6 comes out, that's whenever I'm gonna pull for Faye Lancelot. And then after that, I don't know who I want to go for. If you want a high ANP, Percival, start pulling that banner too. Funny thing on JP, I actually have Percival. However, he's only NP1, but for an AoE arts Lancer, he's actually pretty good. He's actually really good. Plus, like, another thing is that even if I don't get Martha, it's like, I'll have Himiko, which she's a very good buster support. And even then, like, against, like, I guess, like, demonic enemies, like, she'll hit, like, really hard. So, like, I'll save up whatever I can for Martha if I get her. Awesome. I'm only gonna do, like, a couple multis on her. And then after that, I'll just save everything until Lost Belt 6. As far as like Muramasa, he's actually a really good art saber. I should go for him, but I'm gonna be skipping. Really want to get the Korean Sky Overrun combo. I think I think everyone wants to get that combo, myself included. So what's probably gonna happen is when Faye Lancelot comes out, I'm gonna have to bust open my wallet and make the jump from free to play to, I don't know, I guess be what, like a dolphin? It's probably be the best comparison. Cause I'm gonna drop some money for her, and whatever I have left over, I'm gonna go for a Koyanskaya. Cause I really need a good AoE assassin. That's the funny thing. I just need a really good assassin. She's just so good. Not to mention she's really good for busters. So putting her and Himiko together with Arjuna is just gonna fucking destroy. I just don't know if I'm gonna actually go for Oberon, because even though, you know, as a pretender, like, he's gonna be good against like the knight classes, so Saber, Lancer, Archer. It's just his, I think it's his third skill. It's either his third skill or it's his NP. I think it's his third skill. Let me check real quick. Yeah. Yep, it's a third skill. Yeah, I think so. I mean, to be fair, it's really good. The only issue is it's just like, while it helps out with damage, it's like, hey, you're gonna do a lot of damage. After that, you won't be doing anything ever, which is very unfortunate. Which I doubt that he's gonna get like a upgrade to it where it's gonna remove that eternal sleep. But God, I hope so. Cause that's just rough.
As I wake up every morning, I wish the day would end. Because a day without you in my life, I don't know how to mend. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile.
I gotta sneeze again. Fuck.
Look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided.
I follow you on Twitter, change this character, look over VTuber to follow. Oh, there's a lot of good VTubers to follow. Some of which I can recommend are Runic, Kathy, God, there's actually a lot. There's Acrylis. There's Chica. I'm gonna compile like a big ass list of VTubers that people should follow. because there's a lot of VTubers that definitely do awesome streams. Like Paradigm, Vince. There's Beef, there's Timber, Ari, Marshy. There's a lot. So at some point I'll definitely make a list. I only do what I can. Nothing more, nothing less. I only do what I can. I just, I just chill, vibe, hang out, just have an all around good time. And also, at some point, Daedric himself will also become a VTuber. Not now, but at some point in the future. So definitely follow Daedric. That way we can build up the following now, and then you can immediately hit affiliate within days. So, I have to take one more drink and then we shall proceed with the VA. Which, at some point in the future, I do want to go back and do, like, start with, like, Singularity F and go work my way all the way to Lost Belt 5. And of course, after that was 5.5, 6, 6.5, all that. Just get, like, a bunch of people together and just start voicing all of it. Even though Okeanos is boring, London is boring, and, America is boring. Symptom to an extent is kinda boring, but not eh. But yeah, it's like, at some point I want to do all of it. I'm really not promoting it until you feel confident promoting me. I mean, there were different times, and not just my stream, but in other streams, where people that were like about to either debut or like were working on stuff, and it's like they were getting to the point of debuting, that promoted them. So all will be well. But let us continue. Come on, once I made mincemeat of you and the ground you're gonna land on, this'll all be over. Ah, how could I not defend against these pitiful techniques of yours? I see. It's not only Poseidon protecting you, that lightning, that gold. Impudent, short-sighted whelp. How dare you hide your true strength? Shut up and just frickin' die. Damn it, why did it take so long? Now I'm gonna miss the whole battle. Huh? Oh, Canis doesn't know. Canis has been fighting this entire time, so she doesn't know. Oh. The hell's going on? Is that the foreign god getting in the way again? Why, no. No, it most certainly is not. I see, I see. Well done, Barrel Gut. I always knew you were a traitorous wretch. If I never dreamed you could be such a snake. Ha 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 ha! Good, good. Well then, I believe it is time I made my exit. Olympus is all but finished now, and so my fun and games must come to an end. Well, this unfortunately means the perfected foreign god's advent will have to wait. My true self should be able to resolve matters soon enough, should he so decide. So in the meantime, I think I shall disappear, that I may focus on preparing a new picture of the hell to unleash. Ta-ta for now. God damn. This like bastard just cut his own head off. Ah, screw that. Damn it, you better still be alive. Oh wow. Come on, Kirsch, really? Shouldn't a superhuman god be able to heal up from a little cut like that? Ah, well, at least it made my job easy. All that's left now is to find a body bag and a curse-sized hole in the ground. Ah, that's more like it. Man, it feels so much better without that uptight blonde prick around. You guys think so too, right? Hey, Dragon Saint, feel better now that I got rid of that thorn in your side for you? Barrel, why do you do that, Barrel? I thought you guys were friends. Huh? Wait, what? You already know who I am? Well, shucks, I think I'm gonna blush. Nice to have another beautiful kohai around. Can't say I care for the way you're glaring at me, though. Wait, you don't have a problem with me, do you? I'm pretty sure we all do. What, really? Oh, come on, guys, you don't want to do this. You're obviously hanging on by a thread. Hell, you still haven't even caught your breath from your fight with old Kirsch there. So if you don't start glaring at me like that when you're all weak and invulnerable, I won't be able to resist killing you all too, no matter how much I love my kohai. Nah, just kidding. Even I'm not that stupid. That servant of yours rocking that black trench is the kind of guy to save his strength right to the end, right? I can tell. So since it's clear we end up taking each other out in a fight, how about we just have a nice friendly chat instead? Right, Mash? You know what I'm talking about, don't ya? You know that Barrel Gut's a stand-up guy who's always willing to hash things out, right? Yes, well, statistically speaking, your advice was... Now, even your advice was statistically helpful. I was never able to understand why you acted the way you did at Chaldea. Is that so? Well, damn, girl, you must have earned your eye or something fierce, huh? Oh, but don't get me wrong, Mash, I'm thrilled to see this new side of you. You know what? Let's be the strong silent type. Ho ho, as I live and breathe, a real knight in shining armor in the flesh. Now that's a model master for you. I really appreciate you stepping out of your own accord like this, you know? Not only is your bravery real inspiring, it has made it much easier to go for your throat. Okay, maybe we shouldn't have done that. Maybe that was a bad idea. Cause maybe we shouldn't have done that. Oh, that sucks. Castaria! Hey, isn't that your pretentious ass cloak on the floor? What's going on? The hell's going on here? Shit, you're bleeding like crazy. Hang in there, damn it, don't you dare pass out. Still got a ton of stuff I gotta pay you back for. You can't die on me before I get the chance. Didn't you say you're gonna make every last one of these piece of shit gods obsolete? Come on, just because the Olympian gods are done for doesn't mean you can rest on your laurels. Still gotta do something about that big bad foreign god, remember? Don't you dare go cold on me now. Oh damn, that was a perfect chance, and now the mood's gone to shit. Hell, I'm almost tearing up myself. Come on, Candace, take it easy. Caesaria's dead, no sense dwelling on the past, yeah? No, it's not like you and I are total strangers. Hell, you're the one who brought me here from Britain. So how about you jump ship and become my servant? A woman like you'd be right at home with her British lost belt. Hell, stick with me and there might even be a domain or two in it for you in the future. A woman like me? It'd be one thing if the Chaldeans had killed him. Caesarion himself said he and Dragonsaint were on equal ground. But this room clearly came from an ambush. That sort of thing ain't Dragonsaint's style. You did this to him, didn't you, Beryl? So it's gonna be like that, huh? That's enough. The battle for control of this tree of emptiness is over, and Chaldea has won. Sure, there's nothing to gain from further infighting, is there, Beryl? Candace? It's Rasputin! Good day, everyone. I believe last time we met was back on the Russian tundra, wasn't it? In my capacity as another of the foreign god's disciples, permit me to apologize on Limbo's behalf for his rudeness. His very nature makes him incapable of not toying with the minds of others, you see? It was, I assure you, nothing personal. He treats everyone this way. If I see Rasputin's side, I don't recall ever signing up for your side. I'm Caesarion Wonomi's servant, that's it. I know that he's shown his true color, and that makes me an enemy of the foreign god too. See, I'm sorry to hear that, and what of you, Beryl? We now know that Caesarion, the leader of the Cryptors, was a traitor, but we also know you killed him. Can I assume this means you remain on our side? Hell yeah, you can. Like I always say, if you can't beat him, join him. I don't give two shits about the future of humanity. All I want is to have a good time. And I come back to life so that I become the king of Arthur or anything. I'll go along with whatever you say. But then again, I can't help but wonder if this foreign god guy is really all that strong. Caesarea saw to it that they couldn't use Magellan here, and that woman back in Britain sucked Safer's insides dry. So without a vessel for the foreign god to come down into, well, what happens next? It seems to me like the strongest one on this planet right now gotta be the king from my lost belt. Can we really believe what he's saying? I see you've done your homework. Precisely the sort of thinking I expect from a purebred hunting dog like yourself. Taking that means the British lost belt is now officially opposing us then, Beryl. Since you appear to have sworn loyalty to the king, can I assume you're also speaking for Britain? Hell yeah, assume away. The old lady outright told me I could do whatever I liked on her behalf. Besides that wrong immediate we just saw with a special spell Her Majesty whipped up, just for the foreign god. We were always planning on taking Olympus out, no matter what Caesarea got up to. Uh-oh. Understood. The foreign god only saved Caesarea from death. Let's give the foreign god control over his continued existence. And as Caesarea was the one who saved your lives, the foreign god had placed no such restrictions on you. You are therefore free to live out the remainder of your days on this dying planet as you choose. As an enemy of the foreign god, that is. Get fucked! Koyanskaya! Warp me over to Britain right now! I don't know why, but I'm getting some serious chills down my spine. Gotta get out of here before it's too late. Well, now, I was wondering when I get to make my entrance, how anticlimactic. But very well, Lord Bell, if nothing else, you do have an impressive nose for danger. Koyanskaya? You gonna take him away from here? Why, yes, I am. I offer a great many services. One of them includes taking a single crypter on a single trip to the lost spot of their choice. Alright, until the next time, Dragon Saint A at Chaldea. We at NFF services look forward to your future patronage. Assuming you can make it out of here alive, that is. So, Koyanskaya has gone over to that side as well, Well, I suppose it was time. She's the same class as our god, after all. And she has stayed, and it would only have been a matter of time until they were at each other's throats. Alright, you're up, Miramasa. Get on and swing that katana of yours. This very moment is what the foreign god chose you for. Did he just cut the fucking tree? Did he cut that thing in half? I can't believe it. Atlas's body is... I suppose I should assume the internal fires have left the tree of emptiness in a permanent state of incompletion, but never mind that now. The real problem is that something is about to manifest inside Atlas's bisected spirit origin. Did Atlas just get taken over? I'm detecting a powerful magical reactor core signal inside the Tree of Emptiness. I can't measure its magical energy levels with my current equipment, but... wait. A spirit origin pattern. Fofo. As foreseen and categorized by Trismegistus, this looks to be the final horn, the final beast crown of the 7 evils of humanity. Beast 7? Language, intellect sharing. Plain mission generating. Come in. Do you read me? Commencing. Advent. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh, well. That, kinda looks like Olga Marie. Well. Ah, ha ha ha. At long last, it's finally my turn. Thank you for waiting so patiently, my loyal disciples. And well done preparing a vessel for me to use from this empty planet. I am pleased with the work you've done, even if it did take longer than expected. So this is Earth, is it? I was curious what it was like after hearing it gave my kin so much trouble. But it doesn't look all that impressive. Just look how tiny it is. I could conquer the whole planet in less than a year. She's so tiny! Why do I feel some faint brainwaves being directed at me? At least some of the planet's indigenous life forms? They're so weak, I guess they must be. Well, that aside, why am I not sensing any respect directed at me? Wait, by this pathetic body, my vessel is supposed to be made from a tree of emptiness, right? So why is this one so small? Master, I'm having a very difficult time following what's going on here, but I think the being floating above us right now is both the beast that manifested inside the tree of emptiness and the foreign god himself. But what I don't understand is, I know I recognize that face anywhere. Well, no matter. Disciple status report. Given what we have with the Cristaria, it seems like things did not go entirely as planned. I'm afraid Safer's flames set Magellan ablaze before it could become your body. While your spirit origin is unaffected, I suspect you may be unable to make full use of your authority as a result. So it seems my body still has yet to fully enclose. Well, that's alright, it will give me something to look forward to. I'm sure I can find something here that will make up for my deficiencies. In fact, I see a meal before me now that should do the trick nicely. Usually a single lost boat wouldn't be nearly enough to satisfy my cravings, but since I only just require this body, it should make for a well-balanced wake-up snack. However, seeing those insects buzzing around my appetizer is putting me right off my appetite. Are those Chaldean stragglers? Why have you killed them? They certainly don't look like they're at all capable of giving my disciples any trouble. For that matter, why don't they fear me? I thought those of this planet were obliged to hold gods in reverence. Yes, I know, it'd be all too easy to grind them to dust beneath my heel, but I wish to sate my curiosity for now. Tell me, Dragon Saint, why do you not fear me? Aren't humans like you supposed to bow your head, beg for enlightenment, and submit to every whim of great and powerful beings? Well, not when you're a bitch. Well, I mean, you're Olga Marie. Huh? What is the Earthling talking about? What is a director? Looks like you've gone mad with terror. Well then, I'll be kind and explain. I'm a god who has descended upon this world from the void. I've come to right this planet's wrongs and eradicate its evil once and for all. As the ultimate ruler, I will make Earth into a single nation and personally govern every last one of its people. Yes, I'm the sovereign of Earth. You, Olga Marie. What? Did she just claim me Earth's president or something? Now I really don't understand. First she declares she isn't Olga Marie, then she claims she is. She's right, what in the world is going on? That's more like it sounds like if I understand my godhood. I can sense brainwaves of fear and confusion. Now the time has come for me to wipe this planet clean of everything that once existed here. The human race, the lost belt, you lot, my disciples using silly heroic spirits for their vessels. Now that I have a physical body, I have no more need for any of you. Now get out of my sight, beg for mercy, and repent for your misdeeds. For even my infinite patience has finally reached its limit. So what if we just shot like another, you know, black barrel bullet, at her? You know, just took her out? That should be possible, right? Maybe. Gravitational field is sucking up everything that isn't nailed down. Damn, it's even bigger than the Tree of Emptiness. If it keeps going like this, there really won't be anything left. Indeed, including us. Is this really what you want, Rasputin? Because it seems this god of yours has no qualms about erasing even her own disciples. If this is what my god wants, then so be it. I only wish I could have been of more use to her. If here's that black light on her, we could... Oh, but both the gun and its ammunition are... Yes, I'm sorry, we can't use the black barrel anymore. Fuck! Fuck! Besides, even if we could, I don't know if it would be enough to defeat the foreign god. At this rate, it's going to suck up not just all of Olympus, but this entire Lost Belt. So I'm finally getting to see a beast in person. I don't need my noble phantasm to tell that humanity simply has no hope of defeating her. Sheer magnitude of her spirit origin alone vastly eclipses anything humanity could throw at her. There are simply no conditions that would allow for our victory. Mesopotamia, Solomon's Temple of Time. Chaldea was only able to prevail in those situations because we were an unknown factor. The very existence was such an exception to the rule that we had an almost excessive advantage in the environments where beasts 1 and 2 appeared. Therefore, no matter how matched we may have been, it was always possible for us to alter our fate. But this beast is different. She's had Chaldea in her sights since well before we were even aware of her existence. We have therefore lost the one advantage we had in those other fights. Unfortunately, even if the storm border were to arrive now, the beast would simply wipe them all out. As I lamented, my dear Leonardo, there's simply nothing we can do. I wish I didn't have to say this, especially after you entrusted me to see this mission through, but... I'm sorry, Mr. Dragon Saint. I'm afraid there's no possible way for us to turn things around. Don't you go quitting on us, Holmes! She's not even gonna try to fight back, Earthlings? Wait, how silly of me. Of course you can't fight back. I don't know why I ever thought you could. I suppose it only makes sense. There's no version of humanity in this universe that is capable of surpassing me. All that aside, you Earthlings truly are pathetic, aren't you? So tiny, so powerless, it's like looking through a microscope at bacteria in a petri dish. Huh? Oh. What the hell was that? Sure, that... I am now curious. What the hell was that? Okay, now I'm really invested. Because I don't think that was Muramasa. Muramasa just cut the body of Atlas. So it had to be someone else. What if? What if that was Masashi? Like, what if, like, Masashi came back from the void and just cut right in half? That would be badass. I mean, something had to have happened for her to get. I wonder. This is like pure speculation, but what if when Muramasa cut the body, damaged it way too much, so whenever the foreign god took over, it didn't heal properly, and therefore it went. I'm sorry, Mr. Dragon Saint. I'm afraid there's no possible way for us to turn things around. Come now, it's not like you to be so rash. Or are your powers of deduction simply nullified when you attempt to apply them to an alien being? Hey, Kirstaria is still alive. Hey, Kirsch. Well, that don't make it sound like we're friends. I didn't see that coming, but I can't say I dislike it. Kirstaria would have me. I didn't realize you were still alive. We mages have magical crests. We don't go down quite so easily. Homie, you just said there's a possible way for you to turn things around. But that all depends on how you look at it. For example, my victory would be my plan to slay the god succeeding, and my loss would be it failing. Now that Atlas's tree has been razed to the ground, and the foreign god has descended upon this world, my plan has ended in an abject failure. It represented a complete and total loss for me. There's no hope of me turning things around now. But the same is not true for you. For you, loss would be dying and victory would be living. So even if the foreign god has descended upon this world, and even if all you can do right now is run away, merely surviving is enough to ensure your victory. But since you haven't truly lost, you still have a chance to turn things around. He has a point. I understand this is all a bit much coming from me, since I'm the one who invited the foreign god here in the first place, but oh well. And I think it's time I play my last card. Rest assured I won't let the foreign god get away with this. Even if it is ultimately fated to vanish once the tree of emptiness is gone, I will protect Olympus right to the end. After all, I promised Zeus I would. Damn. I'll make sure the foreign god goes away, though I can only do so temporarily. Now go, get out of here, I'm afraid you'd only get in my way. Are you sure? I mean, you're obviously badly hurt. Don't worry, it's not as bad as it looks. I've still got plenty of fight left in me. It's a shame you and I weren't able to finish our duel, though. We'll just have to take a range check on that. Henry, you got much more work ahead of you than I do. I'm sorry about this, Dragon, and I wish I didn't have to ask you to take on such enormous responsibility again. It's okay, I haven't come this far just to lose now. Mr. Holmes? Very well, you have my word that I will do everything in my power to give Caldia a chance to turn things around. Good, I'm relieved to hear that. Alright then, this is goodbye. But before you go, Mash, let me give you one word of advice. I won't deny that as a cryptor, I considered you and Dragsain my most dangerous enemies, and tried to eliminate you accordingly. I did so because at the time, I firmly believed that to be what was right. But of course, humans are fundamentally incapable of making the right choice. So the least we can do is keep shamelessly moving toward those things we have chosen, right or wrong. I believe that's what it means to be human. We're nothing if not great at rationalizing our actions. Still, trust me when I tell you that there's no need to fight to, oh my god, I can't say that word. Assuage, or assuage? Assuage?
Assuage.
Assuage, okay. Assuage. Or I like to say assuage. To assuage. To assuage the guilty conscience or to atone for past misdeeds. Don't forget the reason you left Chaldea to go on a journey was to get as much out of it as possible. I'm afraid the palace won't last much longer. We need to evacuate to the Great Shrine. Come now, quickly. Right. Casaria? Thank you for everything you did for me at Chaldea. I wish we could have all talked a lot more. Casaria, you're bleeding on the floor. Are they gone, Canis? What are you, stupid? Could you see for your... Yeah, they're gone. They left your sorry ass behind. Didn't even look back. Just don't gotta worry about them. Mess this bitch up. Hell, I'll even let you lean on me. Thank you, that would be a big help. What about you, father? Aren't you gonna stop me? Not at all. Not unless the foreign god gives the order to eliminate you two. I'm only here to serve as a witness. Truth be told, it should be quite educational. No matter how powerful one may be, this planet still follows its own rules. This would be an excellent way for the foreign god to learn that lesson. In that case, don't mind if I do. Stars, Cosmos, Gods, Animus. Antrim, Unbirth. Animus, Animosphere. Let the rain fall. There are yet the lights of stars on the void. Illuminate the earth, stay aloft the sky, and illustrate the course of the heavens. May you be a guide for warriors one more time, O light of Chaldea. Get fucked. You know, I was hoping that this would be the final section, but considering that there's only one, I think it'd be fitting to do this one, and then we'll see where it's at. Because if the next part is the last one, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. What I'm about to tell you took place in the spring when I was 15 years old. Back then I thought the future was bright and full of hope. I was born into an environment far better than most could hope for, with talents far greater than most could dream of. I knew I was destined for great things, and that my purpose was to see them done. I'm going to create something beautiful, I'm going to create something wonderful. It was that ideal, that passion that made me apply myself to my studies, day in and day out. And as a result, I ended up in this filthy dump. I found myself in a place that would never give rise to ideals or principles of any sort. Yes. The pain in my chest made me gasp. I couldn't move my limbs at all, but fortunately, I was still able to treat the wound on my chest. Since I had been chosen to take over the family in lieu of my father, I possess a magical crest that had been reinforced over 11 generations. It was designed to shield its bearer in the event they suffered an injury, even if they could not do so themselves. But now the crest was no longer functioning. Its mana was stagnant, like anecdotes from the curses department. And it must have been poisoned with an anti-mage toxin, one designed to attack its target's nerves and blood. Enough time had passed for the toxin to work through my body. Both my crest and circus were completely dead. I can no longer counteract the toxin myself. I would require assistance. Ugh. The situation couldn't have been worse. I was trapped in enemy territory and what strength I had was fading fast. Oh, look. Sorry, finger slipped. Only hope I had surviving was if my grandfather noticed something amiss and sent someone to rescue me. Problem was, I had no way of knowing if I would last that long. Hee. Awake, awake, awake. Especially with more of my father's assassins looking for me. Hee. It felt as though the basement room's already pungent stench had suddenly gotten even worse. Boy was wearing a coat that someone else had clearly thrown away, and his hair hadn't been washed in years. He must have carried me here to where he lived when he found me crawling through that alley after the attempt on my life. Can only guess that he thought he could make money off of me based on my clothes and appearance. Hee. Still alive. Hearing the boy digging through a can full of garbage, I was unable to hide my disgust. I was deeply ashamed about the fact that such a pitiful creature had saved my life. Hee, treasure. Here, eat. Boy pressed a piece of completely stale, moldy bread up to my mouth. It forced me to eat it, wiping the crumbs off my face with his filthy sleeves. Whatever his intent, his efforts were far from helpful. My wound had closed, but my digestive system was only barely working. Rather than helping me recover my strength, eating barely edible food like this would only upset my stomach and make my condition worse. It's good. Eat. But I put the strength to resist and the energy to refuse, so I reluctantly opened my mouth and choked down the rock-hardened bread. Hee. Once I managed to finish the food he forced upon me, Boy stepped away from my bed with a satisfied smile. Then went to a corner of the room where he sat down cross-legged and continued his unsettling laugh. Though I was racked with both chest pain and shame about the predicament I found myself in, I realized there was nothing I could do, so I simply lay back and closed my eyes. And then he got smothered to death. This would all be over in a few hours anyway. My assailant was almost surely a mage, and so it would be trivial for them to track me down. It only mattered of time until they discovered this place and came to finish me off while I was still incapacitated. Any help that might be on its way would never get here in time. Not even a god could rescue me from the situation. But my assailant never showed, even after several days had passed. I think I must have spent about 10 days on that hard wooden bed without ever getting up. Probably was still paralyzed, but by that point, I must have gotten accustomed to my environment. Slowly but surely I took stock of my current situation. Hee. Here, eat this too. No thanks, could I have some water instead? The fact that this shed was located under a bridge was the one silver lining. Thanks to that, we had access to potable water, even if it wasn't entirely clean. That's better. Say, how long have you been living here? Hehe, never mind. Eat, eat. My best guess is the boy had been living here since he lost his guardian several years ago. The shed, his home, must have belonged to his guardian. For now, I don't know if his parents abandoned him, or whether he was an orphan from birth. He had very little in the way of language skills. It was hardly surprising given that he could not have had a single real conversation with an adult in all his life. What's your name? Surely you must know that much. I was shocked. I couldn't believe there was a child in this day and age, in a modern city no less, who didn't even know what names were. No more than that, I'm wondering how he had managed to stay alive on his own all this time. Hee 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 hee. Scary, scary, everyone's scary. Hide, hide, safe here, always safe. As the boy told me this, he stroked the pendant he wore around his neck. Well, I'll be. Even though I couldn't use spacecraft at the time, I could still tell that the boy was holding a mystic code of concealment. What's more, it was an antique of incredible value. A talisman that belonged to a sect of witches who had been living England's deepest forest since even before the clock tower was founded. Now I see, that explains it. No wonder my assailants hadn't been able to find me. The room I'd been staying in was rendered almost completely invisible. Right, that really is a treasure. I couldn't bring myself to ask a boy if his parents had left a talisman, or if he had discovered it for himself somewhere, but at least I now understood his situation. His dependent had enabled him to carry me here from the alley without being seen. It must all have been what enabled him to safely borrow food from nearby stores. Couldn't make up my mind whether his situation was encouraging or depressing. It was thanks to that pendant that the boy had been able to survive on his own all this time. But it's also thanks to that pendant that he never needed to become involved with anyone else. In a very real sense, he has slipped through the cracks of society. So you're not sure what to say to him. I ended up saying nothing. It's okay. It's okay. It's pretty, treasure, my treasure. The boy gave me a big smile while gently tucking the pendant away, never grasping my true intentions. Even thinking back on it now, it still makes my chest ache. Several more days passed and I made a number of new discoveries. Always saw ya, on bridge. Always I saw. I finally jogged my memory. This boy was the vagrant I'd seen him crossing the bridge. Always saw ya. Always. I never understood what I must have seemed like to him. Now I'll go further. I should never presume to think I could understand. All I can say is that as far as he was concerned, I was someone he'd been crossing the bridge, and that was enough for him to help me. Interesting. This boy may have been ignorant, but he wasn't stupid. In his own way, he understood the current situation too. For starters, he never once left the room. Some part of him understood that if he went outside, even with the pendant, there was a chance that people who attacked me would discover us. So for almost 2 weeks, he fed me using food he already had on hand. Food. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Hee. No problem. Safe here. Safe. I see. Well, that's alright then. Even I've grown accustomed to this environment, I was beyond exhausted. Still couldn't move my limbs, and my strength was no closer to returning. It's not surprising the food the boy was giving me had no nutritional value whatsoever. And while his pendant may have kept us safe from my assailants, it also kept us hidden from my allies. I sighed loudly in despair and closed my eyes. As I slept, I dreamed of my body rotting away like a decaying tree until I finally died. Wake up, wake up. And the first time the boy had ever woken me up of his own accord. Hehehe. Food, food. Eat, eat up, have lots, lots. Is that? My voice all but broke in shameless excitement. In his hand the boy was carrying a basket filled to the brim with bread. And I still moldy leftover bread like he'd been giving me so far. This was bread that had clearly been freshly baked that morning. This is amazing, although it's all just bread, huh? Don't misunderstand, I do appreciate this, but if you were going out anyway, it would have been nice if you had gotten some other things too. Here, food, eat, eat. Really until later, why the boy only had still bread on hand is because for the entirety of his life, he had never known any other sort of meal. Didn't understand that back then, since mine had been a life of luxury. Unfortunately, there was something else I failed to notice too, something much, much more important. Very well, don't mind if I do. Yes, it's much easier to eat, it's great. Hee 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 hee. Boy suddenly fell onto the bed as if he tripped on a rock, started clinging to the top near my pillow. He looked just like a child dozing off at the desk. Are you okay? The boy had always looked so malnourished that I hadn't even noticed how sunken his cheeks now were, or the fresh bruises on his body. Ah. He'd been living alone all this time. Of course, he wouldn't have enough food on hand to feed 2 people over 2 weeks. The only reason he'd had any at all was because nobody had stopped him from taking it, thanks to the pendant. The food he had on hand was only enough for 1 person, only enough for him to survive on his own. Ever since he's taken me in, he not so much as set foot outside. He knew that if he left the pendant, this room would no longer be safe. So he left it by my bed to keep me safe. In an instant, it was clear as day that what he had done to bring me more food. It must have been that constant being over and over. Since he had been eating a thing ever since he took me in, the malnourished child simply could not endure such punishment. Treasure. Safe. Safe. No, he couldn't have. No one would ever do something so absurd, so patently foolish. He may have been ignorant, but he was smart. He would never willingly choose to do this. Still on the bed, the boy looked at my face as I lay there as though he was gazing at the stars. Pretty, hehe. Pretty. Pretty. No, 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 hang in there, please, you have to. So pretty. At the time, I was overcome with grief, or shock, or anger. I was just done with my own stupidity. I was completely and utterly fed up with how foolish I had been to only look at the future, without seeing or relating to those I had previously treated as though they didn't exist. Ha! Create something beautiful, born to be a king? A chosen genius? What a joke. No, jokes are at least funny. I had no idea what I had been talking about. I bragged endlessly about creating beautiful things, blindly trusting that simply calling them beautiful was enough. I never once stopped to think about what it was that I considered beautiful. The boy's value hadn't changed. He had wasted his life on something so foolish, so stupid as saving me. I was from the upper crust, he was from the bottom of the barrel. That much was clear from what we were each bound to contribute to the world in the years to come. But still, could I do what he did? Could I risk my life solely to keep a perfect stranger from starving? Could I risk my life without receiving anything in return? Offer something I felt was beautiful. Why, of course. I can do that. I roused my body from its long, long slumber, very literally burning my soul for energy. I could feel my magical circuits, the good that I had had all my life up to that point, physically crumble away. Then after paying the steep price, too little to eat by then, I ate every roll the boy had brought me. That's right. If he could do it, then I had to as well. Now that he had shown me what was possible, it was incumbent upon me to pay him back. For what he lacked in property, he more than made up for in benevolence. And he had set my sights higher, and he was stronger than ever. I shamelessly shoved the food in my mouth, silently willing my souls back to life. And no time for regret or self-pity. Now I had a job to do, and I was determined to see it done. This was an entirely new motivation. I certainly wasn't born with these convictions. If my life had continued as planned, this new ideal would never have even occurred to me. But now I've had to dedicate my life to it. To take all the many gifts I was given, gifts that boy couldn't even dream of, and use them to demonstrate the value of human life for as long as my own lasts. After taking the full force of Kisari Wanami's serious light, the foreign god disappeared from the sector of space. Whether she was forced to retreat due to injury, or simply did so reflexively in response to the unexpected strike, is still unclear. Regardless, her exit meant that Olympus would be spared immediate destruction, and left only the master and his servant behind in the palace. In the palace. So much for that. In retrospect, I may have set my sights a bit too high. What are you smiling about, you idiot? You look like a kid who just got caught with his hand in the candy jar. Servant knelt down beside the master, despite the insults that continued coming. Painfully aware of how he would never walk again, nor that the bottom half of his body had been obliterated. Master rested what remained of himself on the floor as it crumbled beneath him, and turned to look up at the sky. Damn, that serious light was some serious shit. Aphelios didn't do anything even close to that. Well, this is how they were originally supposed to be used. The director Mayor Sperry told me that in confidence. So that if things ever look truly bleak, I should use mine to save the world. No pressure, right? Master coughed dryly and bitterly as he spoke. His cough sounded like the rattling of dead tree branches. No more signs of the melodic spring-like lilt that had previously been a fixture of his voice. You don't say. And here I thought all of Chaldea's directives were weak and pathetic. Sounded like this Mary Spirit punk was hell of a guy. Never would have guessed. Yes, he was. I always did respect him, but he turned out to be far more capable than me. May have been an avid scientist who had only cared about his research, but he was also just as dangerous as you'd expect one of the clock tower's 12 floors to be. Master laughed, acknowledging his defeat. There's no trace of regret in his voice. I must admit, I never would have guessed that you would cooperate so willingly with Chaldea. I was so shocked I spilled my tea when I heard you join the side just like that. I thought that would have taken considerably longer. Part of me was even a bit jealous. For a moment, I wondered if it meant you joined anyone who defeated you. Hey, it wasn't just like that. And they never defeated me. That was all because Poseidon messed up. Then what convinced you? Guess it was Chaldea's leader asking me about you. Said he wanted to know what Kisari Wanami was like now, not as a mage, but as a person. I think that was a big reason I helped him out this long. Well, that doesn't sound very worth your while. You've been helping them all this time without anything in return. This time I didn't get anything out of it. In exchange, I had him tell me a shit ton of stories about you from your clock tower days. Ha, some born champion you turned out to be. Turns out you're nothing but an overly cautious, stubborn as hell coward. Guess both the Dioscuri and Ophelia were completely wrong about you all along. The servant laughed joyously. It wasn't laughter meant to mock the ones who had misunderstood the master. It was meant to commend him for keeping up such a perfect front for so long. Master looked at the servant when he heard the laughter, squinting as if they were too bright to look upon. His eyesight had clouded over, and his breathing was already sharp or shallow. Hey, what about you? Got anything you still want to say, or something you still want to do? Come on, let me hear it. I'll at least do that much for you. Something I still want to do, huh? And so one small piece at a time, Master told his servant about his what-ifs. He explained how each cryptor was required to have an accomplishment worthy of overturning the death in order to bring them back to life. So the foreign god created environments, customized subjective worlds that let the dead cryptors achieve such a thing. Master was then shifted to these worlds that might have been, yet were never meant to be. And from there, he and his fellow cryptor undertook a journey to restore humanity. Damn, seriously? So what, you saved the world with them? Only as part of a simulation. They were nothing compared to the real singularities. Kadak and I can trust each other. Ophelia and I share to laugh at each other. Akira and I helped each other. Beryl and I disagreed with each other. Pepe must have saved me dozens of times. Edo may seem frivolous, but he has a strong sense of integrity. I really enjoy getting to understand them better, getting to know their lives. But all the time the Master spent with his teammates was no more than a dream, an illusion that was broken the moment his accomplishment was complete. And then one in this whole world who remembered they're trying, but, by God. No one in this whole world who remembered their trying but important journeys was the Master himself. And he's still treating them like that? What, is their heart made of stone or something? What else could I do? If I told them, they wouldn't know what to make of it. So I just kept it all to myself like any other dream. More precisely, he locked the experiences away so he would never look at them again, to make sure that, regardless of what happened, they would never fade away. Heh, a journey to restore humanity, huh? That may not be the best way to put it. But if it were at all possible, I really wanted to save the world with everyone in Team A together. Master Tree loved his teammates, not as their leader, but as their friend. That are the same, the servant thought bitterly. This master and Chaldea's master were in the exact same position. As the breathing slows, one last thought flits across the master's mind, like a shooting star in the night sky. The hell are you thinking, you idiot? You didn't have to try so hard all by yourself. I'm glad to hear you say that, Canis, but you're wrong. I was never all by myself. All humans are trying to do their best. Like hell they are. Don't you try and pull that shit with me, Kristar. There is no answer, his soul is already gone. Servant turns toward the sky as though watching a bird fly away, never to return. Mistakes flood the servant's mind. Unquenchable hatred pounds the servant's heart. Servant was about to reject the past or previous actions. The pride this heroic spirit had held refused to sully the very nature of a hero. After all, the servant had been the one who laughed at the world of humans, the one who mocked and wreaked havoc upon it. That aspect would never change. The servant was well aware they were a villain who hated humans, despised gods, shunned what was right, and embraced what was wrong. But even so, in spite of all that, damn it, I'm the idiot. Even if everything about him was evil, he remembered what he was meant to protect, even when he regretted failing to do so. He took up a spirit of lightning and the golden bird took flight. His actions would not be for his own glory. but to show that he was indeed the right heroic spirit for her, his master. Damn. Well, Castaria is now dead. Don't know what's gonna happen with Canis, but I'm sure we'll probably find out at some point. Well, at least at the end of this one, we get a feather. At least at the end of this one, we got a feather, which is good. However, I'm gonna do the friend point summon before I forget about it. And still no Saber Lily. Lovely. No Saber Lily. Fuck. But however, I'm gonna call that a stream. I'll probably cut I'll probably highlight this portion of the VOD and I'll probably upload this. So let's go there. Do this. And call it there. So I do appreciate y'all hanging out, chatting, lurking, and all that good stuff. Truly means a lot, and I thank y'all for it. So, and again, I hope y'all had a great time making the stream schedule and the little bit of voice acting that was Lost World 5. I think we're nearing the end, considering we're getting a material. I think we should be near the end. In theory, I don't actually know how many there is. But again, I do appreciate y'all hanging out. If you like what you saw and you're new, you joined at the beginning of partway through, consider hitting that follow button. There's a purple button below the stream. You hit that, you get a little notification that pops up on Twitch whenever we're gonna live. And it is free to follow, so plus also gets access to some follower emotes, so there's that. And also, I can do this again because it's so September. We got 1 week left. There's 1 week left of September, meaning subs are cheaper. If you thought about subbing, you can do so now, or you can use your Prime sub. It's a free sub that you can use once a month. You know, which if you do have it sitting around not being used, you can use it here. You can use it anywhere else. It's a free sub. People like free subs. It's free money. People love free money. If you don't like free money, then I don't know what to tell you. So just make sure it's used, and if you use it here, I say thank you. Just make sure to, manually renew it because it does not auto renew. So there's that. So keep that in mind. And of course, you also want to follow me elsewhere. Bot already did it, but I do have a Twitter. You want to follow me there because I do tweet out whenever I go live, post a stream schedule, and any other shenanigans also happen on Twitter, and it's also free to follow on Twitter. So there's that. And also, I do have a YouTube channel for VODs. You want to go there and watch any past streams, to have it on the background, do whatever. There's that. And then also, I do have a other YouTube channel, the second one, where it's more original stuff. So far, there's only one video, but there will be one soon. I just gotta actually record it. The only video on there is a Code Vein video of my experience. It's a good video, I'm not gonna lie. So there's that. Because the second channel is all for original stuff, so there's that. And then of course, last but not least, do have a Discord as well. You want to join it? Click the link and take it straight there. Hang out some awesome people, be chill, come vibe, and have an all-around good time with a bunch of badasses. And also, you get notified whenever a tweet goes out, a video or vlog gets uploaded to either channel, and whenever I go live on Twitch, because I do notify the servers in case you miss anywhere else. Thank you very Thank you approved. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you still enjoy it. So, with all that being said and done, before we actually dive out, you know, we eject out of the car and just, you know, roll on out. Let's see, what is they doing? What is they doing? Well, we gotta wait for the ads to go away. We gotta wait. Gotta wait. Hey, we have our targets. We haven't raided them in a while. So we're gonna be raiding this awesome individual, this fellow dragon, who is currently playing some Destiny 2. So if you like Destiny stuff, you like shooters, and you also like dragons, you're gonna like their stuff. Which also, their model looks amazing. It's really good. So I'm gonna pop in and say hi, wish them a good stream and all that good stuff. So raid message, give me good old fashioned dragon raid. And if you are subbed or have 100 channel points, you can use a cheer emote, because we're sending some cheer their way. So just copy that. And Friday stream is gonna be some Master Chief Collection and some Final Fantasy 14. I might go live a bit sooner than intended, so try and knock out whatever bit of FGO that we can. So again, thank you all very, very much. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you for joining, and I will catch you later. Bye.